Don't disrespect Timbo like that. I was in a Timberland mood. Anyway, I hope everyone's doing well. I'm 3 layers Andy over here. No. Yeah, we can go back out. We didn't get a buzz ball in time. Oh shit. Okay, it's only 6:30. Never mind. We were gonna see a movie. Don't want to. Can probably refund. No, I mean it's not till 10, so we have time. Okay. It's not soon, but we'll figure it out. I'm indecisive on it. Cuz I do want to go see Primate. But it would still be a pretty long stream. Primate, it's a very January movie. It's a horror movie about a family that adopts a monkey, a chimpanzee, and the chimpanzee goes crazy and kills the whole family. I think that's what it looks like in the trailers. Yeah, the trailers definitely showed too much. It gets rabies in Hawaii. Oh, okay. I watched Primate yesterday. It's exactly what it is. It looks like it sucks, but the reason I want to watch it is I want to see funny monkey kills. Like in the trailer, in the trailer, a lady's getting into her car and the monkey has the key fob and he's like unlocking the car and opening the trunk to get in. Hilarious. Probably sucks so bad it's good. Yeah. He has like a little tablet like the dogs that press the buttons to say stuff. And I was watching the trailer with Lex. I was like, watch. He's hitting the tablet to say like, "Oh, I'm happy." Later on he's going to say, "Oh, I'm angry." And I was close. He ends up saying like, "You've been bad." You've been bad. So I'm gonna kill you. Joe Rogan would love the movie. I was thinking that as well. Finally, an accurate like when people say accurate depiction of anxiety. Finally, an accurate depiction of a monkey killing people. No Melania. No, man. I'm seeing Melania tomorrow. I'm gonna watch that later. You can't say anything bad about the Melania movie in Trump's America. He'll censor you. My friend's mom went to see Melania yesterday when we were going to see Iron Lung. That's insane. What? Did she like it? Don't buy tickets to that. Don't do that. I watched it. It's kinda mid. Kinda mid. What scandal is happening? I'm so behind from all the news. The 3 million Epstein documents released. That's the main thing that my title is referring to. This is probably the biggest scandal in American history. It's up there. At least, I mean, it. Looking back, it will be. It doesn't feel like it right now. They released the whole 99% that was left. I don't know about no percentages. I don't know how much is left, but they released 3 million documents. Hank, this is a fake email. It has a community note on it. There's a lot of fake stuff out there, but there's also a lot of real stuff, and the real stuff is really fucked up. Why did they take so many pictures? Yeah, they take pictures. They talk very explicitly about what they're doing and like make it kind of obvious. I mean, first I want to go back. If you know how bad it is, obviously, but we'll get into it at least a little bit. There's a lot of videos. There's some images again floating around there that aren't real. There's some that are. There's a lot going on, obviously. But I just wanted to give a quick throwback on this. Do you remember this?
Y'all on the internet coming for Cash Patel saying he's day 5 and we haven't gotten the Epstein files. Well, I'm here outside the West Wing and look at what we got today. The Epstein files, baby. Let's make America safe again. Y'all on the internet coming for Cash Patel saying he's day 5 and we haven't gotten the Epstein files. Well, I'm here outside.
Day 5. Yeah, dude. This is when they gave the fucking all the Twitter influencers that the White House likes binders that said Epstein Files Phase 1. And they had nothing in them that was new. And this was a year ago. They really tried to make this work. I don't know what the fuck phase we're in now. But they really tried to make this a thing, like, oh, we gave out the Epstein files. It's a binder that says that those are the files. Though that was what was on Pam Bondi's desk. The binder. Yeah, the well of depravity is endless. Pizzagate, high-key real, just happening among, Jeffrey Epstein and his network. And also it seems like Jeffrey Epstein colluded with the creator of 4chan and Steve Bannon to deliberately leak things that he was doing with the Pizzagate conspiracy and QAnon to like radicalize an entire generation of people. But they were blaming all of the things that he was doing, obviously, on Hillary Clinton and Bill Clinton. And that's, QAnon and Pizzagate. But he was just talking about, like, whether it was him directly or indirectly, it was signaling what was going on in Epstein's network that was more or less, like, true in some ways. In a lot of ways. And it's like, I don't know, these are people, like, these are elites and billionaires and, politicians that have no more power left to gain. Like they don't feel anything because they have so much fucking power and influence and money that they have to do the most fucking horrifying, depraved shit possible to like feel alive, I guess. I don't know. Not to rationalize it, but Epstein, was the provider of that and obviously had fucking ties to every intelligence agency under the sun, but I'm not seeing a lot of that stuff in the Epstein files, weirdly. But and then ultimately ended up being the fall guy. The singular fall guy. I think this leak is so telling that there's going to be a lot of people in denial pretending it's fake. I know. It's already happening. I do want to take a look at what the fuck is going on Fox News today. I might tune out and in throughout the day. And Newsmax too. Right now it's just an ad for Ultra Berberine, which I've never even fucking heard of in my life. The FBI actually reads when you tag them? What? I don't know what this is. Date created on Twitter? Media source Twitter? Huh. Of course they read shit when you tag them. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, though. Screenshots of a 4chan story working for Epstein on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, this just shows that the FBI was investigating possible leads. But, like, why did all of these investigations lead to nothing? That's the craziest part about all of this. We just have to somehow accept and swallow the pill that, like, all this shit is documented. All this shit has been investigated. And Kash Patel like 6-7 months ago. Fuck, sorry, 8 months ago. I don't remember how long ago it was. He lied to Congress and said that there was only evidence of Jeffrey Epstein trafficking for his own intent. Why the fuck did he say that?
Belated.
Why is that the government and the FBI's official stance? What does this mean? If I find fraud worthy, the FBI should just add him on Twitter? I think they're getting a lot of that right now. I hate having to read these fucking heavily formatted, fucking fucked up ass documents, bro. And also the way Jeffrey Epstein types is equally disorienting and confusing. Okay, what the fuck is going on Fox News? What are you guys talking about, you little freaks? You little fucking freaks.
Welcome back, y'all. Just 1 week after much of the U.S. was blanketed in snow, another storm is making its way across the East Coast. Brandy Campbell is live over there in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, with the latest.
Wow,
Brandy.
isn't this snow crazy?
Hey, Joey, this is a rare sight to see here in Myrtle Beach, let alone also on the beach itself. I'm going to give you guys a
Snow on the beach? What the hell ever happened to global warming? Straight Pete Buttigieg on Fox News? Straight? Why are you hitting him with the straight allegations? On whether trans athletes should compete in women's sports. Was this fucking today? Was this actually today, for God's sake? Was this really today? Of course that's what the fuck they're talking about today.
And at a time when we have these shocking events in Minnesota, right? When you have American citizens being arrested, being gunned down, something that I think can bring a lot of people together. Watching somebody exercising their First Amendment rights and Second Amendment rights. I know my party doesn't talk about the Second Amendment as much, but I think seeing an American taken to the ground, having his gun removed, and then after having his gun removed, being shot in the back up to 10 times, and then having the government say that he was a terrorist all along, based on no evidence besides the fact that he was a lawful concealed carry holder. I think those are the kinds of things that, as painful as they are, can actually bring together a lot of Americans to say, hey, we need a different direction. Or even if you do usually vote Republican, we need some balance in our government so that you got a Congress that isn't just a rubber stamp that can exercise.
Yeah, we need some balance in our government. Okay, man.
Some oversight over
really
an
brave.
administration that's gotten out of control. And
brave. Is he allowed to say that? You're a pathological liar through omission, you scoundrel. What? You scoundrel. Pete returns to Fox News. Dude, I would rather watch This Apple Would Kill You 1 year underwater. I'm looking at that video like Squidward looking out the window right now. We can talk about this. I think Hassan reposted this and it ended up on my timeline, but this is a really good take, by the way. A great summary of the Epstein files, or at least what we can draw right now from the release, is pretty much everyone in Donald Trump's orbit is entangled in this. Like, very bad. Very bad. Elon Musk begging to go to the island. Fucking Barry Weiss taking over CBS. Barry Weiss's wife or partner or whatever knew Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell very well. Reid Hoffman trying to change the Democratic Party towards move it towards abundance, and Ezra Klein. Epstein ties. It goes deeper than that too, obviously. But like Howard Lutnick, he's in there. He's in there recorded, years after he said he cut him off. Steve Bannon, obviously. Yeah, Mr. 4chan. And I don't know, it's it's obvious when you look at the whole thing. Think about Pam Bondi, Attorney General, when Epstein got the fucking sweetheart plea deal, and not even Donald Trump's initial pick for Attorney General. Think about this, chat. Please think about this. This motherfucker, Donald Trump, wanted Matt Gaetz to be in charge of the Epstein release because he knew that Matt Gaetz was also doing like minor sex trafficking. The congressional investigation found that Matt Gaetz, former fucking disgraced former congressman, was literally paying a minor like to assault her. A minor that was homeless at the time and was using that money for her own fucking braces, by the way. And that was just one girl. That's who Donald Trump wanted in charge of the Epstein release. Fucking crazy. I think that was the only appointee that he didn't get in his cabinet that he wanted. And his second pick was Pam Bondi, who gave Jeffrey Epstein the fucking sweetheart plea deal in 2009. He had a fucking lineup of pedophiles and pedophile protectors, I guess, to pick from. If there are aliens, I really hope. I can't even. I'm constantly censored on this platform. Can we talk about how fucking deranged it is that Donald Trump gets sad when he sees people get shot by ICE as a literal baby-killing serial rapist pedophile? Yeah. And these files have also detailed Donald Trump's pattern, supposedly, of fucking murdering his victims and burying them in his goddamn golf courses. Like, you sound like a crazy person saying this shit out loud, but it's what the government just fucking released. Just like him fucking murdering a baby and throwing it into Lake Michigan, too, from the last release. And nothing changes, I guess. There's just no way we could do anything about this. Apparently. Yeah, he buried his ex-wife in the golf course, too. Which is like, what the fuck do we do about that, man? You gotta fucking dig up that whole golf course and look for dead people. How many of them have dead people? Yeah, Hank is right, and I don't even want to repeat that. It also says that allegedly happened in the Epstein files, too. Like, I'm not joking when I say this is quite literally the biggest scandal in American history. And Elon Musk was literally begging to hang out with Epstein. That's just another fucking insane revelation on the side. That while all of that was going on, Elon was emailing him begging to go to the island. And being like, please, can we make this work? Twitter is suppressing the files in the algo too. Yeah, I saw so many last night, and I'm seeing so many less today. Still a lot, but less posts about it. It's not trending anymore. I haven't seen it trending when Epstein cover-up was trending last night when I was streaming. At the same time, there's massive protests, by the way, happening, and Minneapolis is fucking showing the fuck up about ICE and setting up like autonomous zones, or at least one that I know of, checkpoints civilian police checkpoints. There's some really fucking awesome stuff happening at the same time for the hopium. The people are showing a lot of fucking solidarity all across the country. Imagine being so annoying other pedophiles don't want you near their parties. Yeah, that's also a fucking huge thing. When Elon posted this too to try to defend himself. Yeah, the diaries are really fucked up as well, because now we're seeing, and I pointed this out before, we're seeing stuff come out related to Zorro Ranch in Arizona. And that is one of the darkest elements of what the fuck Epstein was doing. It was all fucking horrible. But Zorro Ranch was where he was doing, like, eugenics fucking, like, baby breeding shit. Like, he was trying to create, like, ideal offspring with underage girls. And I think he was doing some baby killing there. Like, that's what it seems like, because a lot of these girls were getting pregnant. It used to be where Epstein has dozens of underage victims in 2019, where there were thousands of adult and child victims, to now we don't know how many people were slaughtered, raped, and tortured. Yeah. That's basically the evolution of how this story has gone through official channels. Like, this is from the fucking government. And yeah, given the fucking chaotic nature of this, I don't know if we're ever going to fully understand what the fuck happened. I don't know how you put these pieces together, because they're taking a fucking puzzle and just dumping it. They're throwing it at you, and half the pieces are scratched off. Like, I don't know. It's really like fucking with me. I don't know, man. And like I said, while this is going on, he's leaking elements of these stories while framing them as a Democrat cabal through 4chan to radicalize people. Which is just another insane extension of this story. Doing like an active psyop while doing the thing he's psyoping about. We still don't know a lot of the affiliate properties, like the Bush properties. What the fuck has George H.W. Bush been doing? There are hundreds of potential properties where this happened. Yeah. So many other correspondences. Like, you need everyone's phones. Every single person listed in the Epstein files, you got to take all of their phones and computers and start looking through them. The government does, not me. Where's the fucking outrage from the right? I know, dude. Are they still talking about the fucking weather on Fox News?
We've had snow falling here for...
Come on.
Why aren't they so loud and demanding for safety for the rest of us? Like,
they're talking about the Batman guy?
These are American citizens who have overdosed on these drugs and have had, other...
Batman cosplayer bemoans ICE as masked men.
Criminals. But all of that is lost in this noise out there.
It's not lost, it's overlooked. It's not like they're unaware of it, they don't care, and that's part of the problem. Now, there are several people like these.
This is a town hall, like a local town hall that happened in California, where a community organizer or a community advocate who dresses as Batman to, like, literally help homeless people and, like, do genuinely, like, wholesome work. He went to do a fucking speech about the conditions of homeless people and the conditions of ICE, and they're making fun of him for dressing as Batman, I guess.
Yeah, we should.
Oh, immigration agents to conduct operations at Super Bowl. Oh, sick, dude. Icy forecast. Jesus. Yeah, let's look at what CNN is talking about, because they'll probably actually be talking about this. That's okay. That's just the picture. I have stuff put aside too. We also know next to nothing with Swedish, Mongolian, French, Italian, Russian, Ukrainian, Israeli, and Turkish connections. We all know is Epstein had regular affiliates with who hosted parties. They're all places where this could have happened. Saudi connections, like Qatari too, I think, if I remember right. There's literally everyone. Thai. We're literally just rounding the corner here on what happened in America, basically, with American elites, with some exceptions. The UK, the royal family, like, and other like British politicians as well.
Her life to caring for people experiencing homelessness, has died at the age of 58. She was also named CNN's Hero of the Year in 2021, and our Anderson Cooper has
they're doing a tribute on CNN. Please don't force yourself to go through everything tonight. You can only do so much. I appreciate the reminder. It's like, I don't know. I don't know how to digest this. Yeah, all governments everywhere need to be abolished. That's yeah. I want to watch a documentary about like the Cultural Revolution right now, and I don't know, you know, where's Mao? Please come back. They're all pedophiles. We're under the thumb of monsters. Yeah, I mean, it's one thing as far as we've had this like understanding, like, sure, we could be suspicious, and incredibly so in some cases, but to see it just out in the open and to know that the government has this, the FBI has all this, the DOJ has all of this, Joe Biden's DOJ had all of this information, every single word and everything they redacted they had to, and did nothing with it, which is fucking crazy. Yeah, Obama had some of the files too. Some of them are from 2011. Yep. Epstein was initially convicted in 2009. The babies being dismembered comes from a single source, so I might be a little suspicious. I mean, there's victim testimony, there's these diaries that we're seeing. Dismemberment is very specific, but I mean, I think it's hard to say that there is, you know, I believe from what I'm seeing here, it's, you can't really deny that babies were being killed, that these girls were being forced to have, if they were. And yeah, they're, for over a decade, for most of our fucking lives, this could have been stopped years ago. Oh, they're showing sad dogs. Sad dogs and an obituary. This is fucked up, CNN. This isn't what I want to see right now. I'm trying to talk about other stuff. Sorry. Elon was defending himself as well, in the stupidest way possible. No one pushed harder than me to have the Epstein files released, and I'm glad that has finally happened. I had very little correspondence with Epstein and declined repeated invitations to go to his island or fly on his Lolita Express. This is just not true. This is just an abject lie. He asks to go. It's not just offers. He wanted to go. Girls for the Win is unfortunately fake, but there are a lot of real correspondences where he is like trying to figure it out. Yeah, on Christmas, I'm pretty sure. But was well aware that some email correspondence with him could be misinterpreted and used by detractors to smear my name. I don't care about that, but what I do care about is that we at least attempt to prosecute those who committed serious crimes with Epstein, especially regarding heinous exploitation of underage girls. The thing is, though, like, you knew Epstein told him in an email, oh, there's no girls under 25 here, when he was like 47 at the time. Elon was like, You shouldn't have even been a little bit. You should have known that this was a very insane situation. And the most he's ever said is, Donald Trump's in the files. I was photobombed on... or by Ghislaine, totally. This is how Democrats will respond.
Strongly worded letters. When shit hits the fan, I get out my pen and tell the other side to slow the fuck down, little bro. You don't want a lawsuit, do you? We are monitoring the situation, trust. We do so in a way that doesn't upset our donors. We are always fighting for your support. This behavior is unacceptable, unconstitutional, and illegal. And we will continue to ask them nicely to stop. Just one more strongly worded letter, little bro. I promise it'll fix everything.
Bro.
If we file just one more lawsuit and send one more strongly worded letter,
this is what Chuck Schumer sees in his dreams, but it's the Baileys instead of a random woman.
insisting that they stop,
we will fix everything wrong with society.
This and a $7.25 federal minimum wage would go hard. Another $100 trillion to
Redacted Middle Eastern democracy.
confirm all the judges and nominees. And don't forget the other side is bad and we are good.
If we continue to monitor the situation, I'm certain that our strongly worded letter and lawsuits will help fix society. God bless America.
I love strongly worded letters.
My God, dude. This is how it feels. This is how it feels. What is Fox News doing now? They're still talking about nothing. Caldwell Foundation for Public Safety holding annual black tie gala at Mar-a-Lago. They're doing a gala tonight. Yeah, this is crazy, man. Crazy how desperate this is. A big weekend show talking about the gala at the White House or at Mar-a-Lago. People still willingly associating with Trump. I mean, that tells you everything you need to know. Oh, it's Life, Liberty, and Levin. Oh my God. Mark Levin's going to talk about how it's anti-Semitic to say Epstein was working with Israel. That's all he's going to talk about. I fucking bet.
Hello, America. I'm Mark Levin, and this is Life, Liberty, and Levin.
I gotta see this.
We've all spent the last week or more watching what's going on in Minneapolis and other parts of our country.
Of course.
We watch utter lawlessness.
That's all where all of our eyes are in this moment right now, is the lawlessness of protesters.
Aimed at destroying law enforcement, this case ICE and the Border Patrol, and our ability to remove criminals from our country. This is an intentional attempt by the Democrats.
There's criminals in the goddamn White House, Mark.
Both they brought into this country illegally. But I want to go through this step by step for a moment. Mr. Alex Preddy, who was killed, unfortunately, but the media have tried to turn him into a martyr. They do this all the time. But of course, all the people that have been murdered, raped, and so forth, assaulted by illegal aliens, they don't even know their names. So let's go through this point by point.
They named a bill after... Come on. After Lake and Riley. This is crazy. I'm not surprised Fox won't cover the files. Rise was watching brain rot from the Trump commentators, and they were like, Clinton is absolutely in the files. Get owned, libs. But also look at the lies of Trump associating with Epstein. The cognitive dissonance is astounding. Yeah, I want to check on some grifters too, because this won't go well for them. There's no way they can keep that up for very long. I mean... It's a liability, and it's only going to age worse and worse. It's just these people are so out of touch by default that, you know, that response is going to hit them like a fucking truck. And they do have the option to keep doubling down, and many will. That is true. Anything is possible. What things did Prince Andrew do? I mean, he raped minors. At least. That's what I know for sure. I gotta see what Alex Jones is talking about. Because, like, he's been saying that the Clintons have been doing this forever. And so far, I don't see a lot of Clintons. He might be talking about Bill Gates. If you're serious about reading the real Epstein documents and helping investigate everyone involved, here they are. 1K flop. Is Trump in big trouble with the new Epstein file drop? He's in mourning. What the fuck? Dude, Alex. How did you do this?
All right.
He waited 10 seconds to start saying anything.
Here's the deal. I've never had a dog in the hunt on the fight when it comes to Trump and the whole Epstein thing. Whatever the facts are,
what?
I'll bring it out, I'll present it. But I'm one of the first people to ever talk about it. And even before the Epstein stuff came out 18 years ago, about the whole general system of intelligence agencies using pedophile rings and things like that to compromise government and corporations. She interviewed Ted Gunderson, I mean, you name it, all the experts, the Franklin cover-up, whistleblowers, all of it. So I followed this whole thing before it was a big news story. So I was able to predict that when they released these files, 3+ million, that it would be salted with all the old discredited stuff that had been proven not to be true, like the 4 or 5 Jane Does.
How do you prove that an anonymous... Oh my god. How do you prove false these allegations? That's not something that you can do. Like, because they're real, because they definitely fucking happened. Like, Trump doesn't have an alibi. He's just ignored it for years because he gets away with it. And again, why do so many of these agencies have this information? I guess this is what Trump supporters really say. Is the, the FBI had this, the DOJ had this, and they didn't prosecute him. So that means there's no crime. When the question is, why the fuck did they stop? Where did the investigation stop? Why did it stop? We don't know. It just didn't go anywhere for no reason. Excuse me. Why is he saying this? If I was Alex Jones, I would be like, I was correct the whole time and no one listened. This is your moment. And he's like, yeah, I don't know. I never really had a dog in the race in the fight. Okay.
A lot of which turned out to not even be real women. That's all in there.
Not even real women. Okay.
And people are saying all of those disproven things are real now.
And he doesn't have to disprove them. He can just be like, well, they're proven. Yeah.
And that's what Trump was trying to suppress. And that's why there's so much ignorance out there. But here's the key, and I made this point.
He's suppressing the Epstein files because he knows that they're not true? Why wouldn't he just say that? Trump has never even said anything about any of this. He just says the whole thing is a hoax.
In the last year, I said, you now have all these schizophrenics and crazy people and enemies of Trump flooding the FBI and DOJ with all sorts of fake filings, affidavits, you name it, and stuff just mailed in. All the new court cases, civil cases, all of that, all the old grand jury info that Trump wanted released, that's in there too. So there's not just one group of files. There's always new files that are coming out, okay? Well, now we know there is stuff in there up until December of last year. So they were trying to process the files as hundreds of thousands of new ones came in each month. And the files...
Yeah, it's because the FBI were hiding these files. They didn't just like find them. They were hiding them to redact them. We know for a fact that they did this. Not even redact, to flag Trump's name, and then God knows if they redacted or they just destroyed documents.
or any type of hearsay or any type of gossip you want.
If I'm gonna be real, if this was happening to a country that wasn't America, America would assume that this event would lead to a revolution, Jakarta method style. You know what I mean? Like, they would deliberately release this information on the leader of the country to try to start a revolution while destroying the economy too. Imperial boomerang hits fucking hard, don't it? Jesus fucking Christ.
So it was, about 6, 7, 8 months ago, whenever the Wall Street Journal said, oh, they had handwritten letters from Trump with pictures of naked girls to Epstein with no evidence or proof that it was real. I made a joke on air and created fake letters from Trump to me. And I made the joke, Trump raped me.
To prove, this is how I guess he proves all the allegations false, is that he makes up his own allegations and says, well, anybody can do it. So that means the ones in the Epstein files are fake. Yeah, not a joke.
Also, Elon Musk raped me. You understand, I could fill out those forms, just mail it in, or go file a lawsuit and just say that. So let me show you something.
That doesn't mean anything. Like, the women that said anything at all were risking their lives, and we know that for a fucking fact. Come on. They were risking their lives to say this shit to the authorities, and they knew that.
Actually,
it just has to be the most. This is just an extension of the Johnny Depp Amber Heard brain rot. Like, this is a grifting tactic to be like, woman bad, woman always bad, allegations always false, because, it could happen to anybody. You could just make, anybody can lie, and women be lying. It's fucking disgusting to use this ever, but certainly for the fucking Epstein files. Yeah, gender wars shit. It crazy, dude. Yeah, I don't know how he fucking uploaded it in the wrong aspect ratio or whatever, like wrong orientation. Ooh, cat turd. What the fuck is cat turd saying? I'm gonna punch drywall, dude. I hate these motherfuckers. Why did you have 0 tweets about the Epstein files during the entire Biden presidency? What the fuck is this screenshot? Is this an AI? He asked a chat bot? Is this Grok? Oh my god. He couldn't even do a fucking filtered Twitter search for himself. Oh, that's grim, dude. That's fucking dark. People that use AI are turning into the humans from WALL-E. They just can't do nothing. They don't know how to do anything. The machine, the chair does it for them.
One of the side offices, and I can look up the date of the broadcast I did this on. But just look up, I think the headline was Donald Trump raped me.
What the fuck is this? It's an AI-generated painting of Alex Jones, Elon Musk, and Donald Trump.
And
he has multiple signed things from Donald Trump, and we're supposed to be like, this is an unbiased opinion on the Epstein files, by the way. When he says, oh, all of Trump's accusers have been disproven, we were just supposed to take him seriously.
Here's the jokes hanging in here. Dear Alex Jones, you were tremendous in bed last night.
Oh no, he faked these to show how easy it is to fake. But this isn't proof that the ones in the Epstein files aren't fake. This doesn't prove anything. So this actually raises more questions, because if this is what he's alleging the Epstein files contain, then who the fuck made that? Who did this then? Who planted that in there? This is a much bigger conspiracy. Alina Connor, thank you for the 14 months. I really appreciate that. That cheered me up. Yeah, that's a good alert. That always comes at the right time. Are you trying to make sense of his arguments? I'm just dissecting them.
And made every day be another wonderful secret. And look, that's the signature right there. Your pal. Okay?
Except this is even worse, because this part, that specific letter didn't even come from like an Epstein files release. That came from the Epstein estate. That was in his house. So did Bill Clinton write it instead or something? Like,
now here's another one. Alex, my love, thank you for the incredible time. What a night. That's handwritten by him. Okay? This is real. Also, I was in Fort Huachuca and saw these colonels planning to kill everybody. It doesn't matter. It was all disproven lies. See, it's the same thing where you could have an anonymous email, tip line for the Charlie Kirk assassination investigation.
Okay, now he's coming for Candace Owens or something? Lex gave me a vitamin, a 1 a day.
And then just whoever wants to send, fake garbage, you can do it. I'm not saying the public should investigate things. And I'm not even saying they're suspicious of a TPSA.
A Vicodin. Am I allowed to say I wish? I don't have any. I'm not doing it. Well, I get banned for being like, damn, if only.
See, it's the same system. So I made a big deal out of this when nobody else did, that they can send stuff into the last minute. And so I'll shoot a more detailed video later with the actual documents. So I'm going over right now. I've already found like 15 different things. I can have my crew working on it. Where they're in May and June last year, people say they're at Mar-a-Lago and they see Elon and Trump assaulting young girls. I mean, come on, people. And there's no evidence, no proof, no police report, no nothing. That's
no police report. It's the FBI tip line report. It is what the FBI received, and a lot of these allegations had interviews to follow up with, like
the current stuff. So I'm saying right now, I was at Mar-a-Lago in July.
Dude, this is so desperate. This is like ridiculous. Why is this bitch sideways? He uploaded it wrong. He's panicking. I feel like he is. I feel like he's gotta be, right? You can't say anything else other than, oh, it's all made up. Look how easy I can make it up. Look, ha ha ha. So funny. Like, that's, I guess, his only argument left.
And both Elon Musk and Donald Trump raped me viciously. And I'm going to send in a letter to the FBI, and it'll be part of the new files. You see, it's a cornucopia.
But you aren't doing that, though. And it's not part of the files, though. Like, that's the thing.
It never ends. It's a perpetual motion machine. So I've got a bunch of examples of this. I'm going to shoot a more detailed report and show you the actual stuff. But, oh, you didn't know the Epstein files go right to December 19th or whatever it was? That was their deadline. So up to the last day, people are just mailing stuff into the Justice Department and mailing it into the FBI.
Oh, that's not true at all. These have dates on them.
And schizophrenics are walking in all the streets saying, yeah, a bunch of E. Jean Carroll types.
But he was found liable for sexual assault in that case in civil court. He's not saying what he thinks he's saying in reality. I don't know why it's 24 minutes long. I don't know. This is like insane cope. This is the most heinous cope I've ever seen.
Even totally, just
like this is some shit I expect from Tim Pool, which I guess is about the same wavelength.
Proven. She's all in there. There were at least 4 Jane Does. You see the actresses about Trump raping him and all that stuff, and then later it turns out they were actresses. Remember all that?
No, because that's not real at all. What? He said the kids at Sandy Hook and their family were actresses too.
But they just recycle the rumors. But here's the biggest problem. This diverts from all the real stuff we know is real, because Bill Gates' wife left him over this. I know how Bill Gates...
Oh, yeah, and, you know, Trump is still married, so that proves that he's fine? I'm hungry again. I got some pho broth on the way home, and I slurped that shit. You still have yours? Oh, shit. I'll have it in a little bit. Yeah, I would like it. But if you get hungry, please eat it first. I don't want to take it from you. You didn't reply. Okay. I don't. Has Tim Poop even gone live? That's a good question.
Already operates, bribing and controlling medical executives and university heads and top scientists. Bill Gates, Larry Summers, all the big billionaires that have been attacking Trump and funding all the attacks on Trump, they're all the ones really implicated with underage girls and with diseases and with slipping drugs in women's drinks, like Melinda Gates. I mean, that's all real stuff. But
okay, so the other stuff is real. Everything is real except for the stuff about Trump.
Oh, we're not.
He's literally saying the thing.
We're not going to look at all that stuff. No, we're going to look at all the old salted BS. Like when they said 9 years ago Melania was a hooker, she worked for Epstein. None of that was ever true. Worked for his modeling agency. Wasn't true.
Okay, that's not true. Okay, sure, man. I don't know about sex worker, but I mean, he introduced them. Regardless. Also, Tim Pool is suspiciously not live. Is it too early? It's like already 7:30 p.m. Why does he have 10 identical hats? You fail to understand that he has 100 identical outfits. Oh, dude, how funny would it be if Tim Pool didn't show up and his little fucking cast had to do the fucking podcast without him? Everyone else, like this episode. Look, he wears the same outfit every time.
The entire country at large.
That's not him. There's 100 people on this podcast, and none of them are Tim Pool. Look, he wears the same outfit, and he does this little like.
We were in West.
He does this little thing. Look, you can click on any episode, and I promise you, he's wearing that same exact outfit. It's like a psyop or something.
You could get elected just. Did I notice on the way here?
Okay,
that's what a fractal is.
Oh my god, bro.
So, which quote?
There it is again. The lighting is different. The studio is different, but his outfit is exactly the same. How does he do this? And why does he do this? That episode was pretty wild, I know. Everyone's coming for the Piers Morgan grift, which is to get the most ridiculous people of all time all in the same room. And just have them talk about whatever. Look, same outfit. Sometimes it shows another guy, but if you just see the ones where he's in his little outfit. Come on, dude, show Tim. It's not their show, it's Tim's show. See, same outfit again? Every fucking time. Also, yeah, these thumbnails are ridiculous. They're giving Trump laser eyes. Yeah, not a lot of that recently, huh? Anyway. Not live. Maybe he'll go live later.
It's all just recycled lies. So I've already seen all that in there. There's millions of files to go through, but everybody's beavering through it. But notice the corporate media will go with, oh, Elon is in the files. And then they'll say at the bottom of the article, Gates was wanting a meeting with him. Never, didn't happen. But then people say, oh, look, CNN had...
Well, according to Elon.
Musk was with Epstein or Gates.
Dude, there's no way Elon Musk and Bill Gates don't have closer ties, right? I mean, if Elon didn't associate directly with Epstein, he definitely associated with someone closely associated with Epstein, like Peter Thiel, for example, or Donald Trump. Like, he's still implicated, still by association. I don't care.
And then there's all the fake Jane Doe stuff out there, and the internet goes, oh, look, Elon Musk is involved. So
is he okay? I don't know.
This is so crazy, ladies and gentlemen. I wouldn't be surprised if I don't pop up in there. I'm sure some schizophrenic put me in there. I'm in.
Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if someone put me in there. Crazy, schizophrenic person. Oh, they put me in there. Just put me in. I'm sure. So if you see it, just know that it's, not real and someone put that in there. Just if you see it. Has anyone searched him in there yet? I don't think he's even in there. But, I mean, it's funny because his own argument is disproven. Because no one would do that because it doesn't really happen. Or he does have dirt. That's also a real possibility.
Most of these big data dumps on other big cases and other big stories. I mean, Crossfire Hurricane. I'm in Arctic Frost. I'm actually targets of that. But that's the reality of all this. By the way, I've never been to the White House, never been to Mar-a-Lago purposely, because I know how all this works. So that's the reality. Now, Sean Johnson, we just worked out this morning, popular podcaster.
He's making him film this.
And he's got to get out of here.
You couldn't get a tripod? Oh my God, he's got to go. He's got to go home, dude. This is after hours. He clocked out already.
In a minute, he's got some important work to do, but I just wanted to get your take on this and what we were just discussing.
Well, I think it's just very important because as soon as those documents dropped yesterday, everybody that I know, anybody that doesn't study this stuff like you guys do, especially your audience, you guys are going through all these files.
You can hear him breathing.
Immediately, I noticed all of your audience. But there's a lot of audiences out there that don't do that. And they just take whatever comes up on the internet, any rumors that's spreading around Trump and any auctions with little girls, that.
Yeah, oh, a little girl auction. Oh, just a rumor. But the Bill Gates thing is real. But the Bill Clinton, all that's real. It's such a specific fucking example. Sleep apnea, but when you're awake.
Shit is spreading like wildfire. So I told Alex this morning, I'm like, you need to make a video and get the word out. We need to start separating fact from fiction.
Dude.
When it comes to this stuff, because a lot of people don't know the facts here.
Well, and the deep state's doing that on purpose, flooding. Well, there's new stuff that got brought in the last year from crazies and stuff. Then there's all the old real stuff, but that's in the file release. Okay. Then there's BS purely being put on the internet as well.
Yeah, it's a lot right now, and it's a lot. And most people, they're working 9-to-5 jobs. They don't have time to comb through this stuff. So it's becoming on us to fucking separate the fact from fiction and spread that out to as many people as you can.
And I'll say this: if I find something real about Trump, it can be verified. I'll turn against him.
Yeah.
How do you verify by Alex Jones's fucking standard? Like, that's just up to him. If I believe it, then I'll turn against him. He'll never believe it, but.
But I mean, I've already investigated all this before he even ran.
Yeah, this is where we're at right now, and this is strategic on their part. So
if they had real stuff, they'd already brought it out.
Yeah.
Why? What? If it's like Cope. If they had real stuff, they already would have brought it up. he just blew bubbles that was crazy sounding. Oh wait, let me uncover my ears a little bit.
Yeah, but I mean, I've already.
With his bestie, like everything fun.
She had a baby.
Hank, thank you for the gifted sub to Miko Olivia. Chat is subbed up as fuck right now. Thank you, Hank. I appreciate that. I gotta play that, but he reverted to a baby. Oh my fucking god.
Find something real about Trump, it can be verified. I'll turn against him.
Yeah.
But I mean,
I'm sorry. Listen, I'm the guy mining for diamonds in the meme, really trying to get a little bit of comedy here and levity somewhere, and if we can make fun of this motherfucker spitting and breathing into the camera, uploading it fucking wrong just to defend Epstein. Just don't post anything. Just shut up. That would be better than this. Oh my god.
Yes, if I find something real about Trump, it can be verified. I'll turn against him.
Yeah.
But I mean, I've already investigated all this before he even ran.
Yeah, this is where we're at right now, and this is strategic on their part. So
if they had real stuff, they'd already brought it out.
Yeah.
But I had all these people posting, "Oh, look, Trump was the guy that would stick his finger in the girl and decide the money, how much the auction."
Stop, dude. Stop. You can't just say real allegations in a fucked up, like, goofy voice and be like, well, it sounds stupid when I say it, so that's all. What else do you need?
And it's all just made up, Jane Doe.
But they can make up whatever they want, and they can control the narrative. So.
Remember the E. Jean Carroll stuff, and then he couldn't even say it was
Dude,
innocent.
That's not even a Jane Doe, but that's made up too? So it's made up if they're anonymous, and it's made up if they actually speak up with their names too. Well, come on.
So back at the time when they were fighting, we had this made.
Oh my god.
Yes, it's not real.
Oh, it's a fight.
But when was that? When they?
This is what he's doing, bro. This is what Alex Jones is doing. This is what vindication looks like to him, I guess. Wow. Just a house of cards fucking coming to a complete topple. They're so desperate for things to just be status quo, man. They're like fucking liberals. They want to go back to brunch. This Epstein stuff got too serious, and now they want to talk about trans athletes, and fucking Elon Musk is posting his gay little rockets. Like, that's all he's about. Yeah, no, man. We know it's actually way more than that. Like, you barely even do the rockets. I will not accept claims of disbelief from the reptoid shape changers can cause chemtrails guy. Yeah. Well, if he doesn't believe these women, then that means they're really lying. That's what his role is here, right? Is for people to say that.
Started fighting, and then Elon said, "Hey, Trump's in the files." Which, yeah, he's in the files, but not doing anything.
I mean, that's not what he said.
But now Elon's
also, that's not true. He is in the files, and in the files, he's doing things. Crazy that when people started being more skeptical that the government is full of pedophiles so many years ago, conservatives deflected the messaging to, we agree with you, but it's actually pronouns, transgender, LGBT who are pedophiles, not us for real, and they believe that shit. Literally. The whole purpose was, I guess, Steve Bannon knew that this couldn't stay a secret forever, and if they could pin it on Democrats early enough, people would never believe that the good guys would do this. And to a certain degree, they're kind of right, because Alex Jones, Nick Fuentes, like a lot of these fucking pigs are doing exactly that. they were following these orders, and a lot of the fucking average voters too, you know, and that's the real goal. Can you rotate it? No, Alex Jones uploaded it like this, and Twitter doesn't let you move videos like that. I can make it smaller and bigger.
But you see how it gets Bill Gates off the hook, because now there's all this smoke screening going on. Yep.
It's Bill Gates.
It's absolutely insane, ladies and gentlemen. All right.
Why did he need to show that?
John, well, I'll see you tomorrow, brother. Hi, brother. Tell me about your podcast.
The Sean Johnson podcast. Just interviewed Harrison Smith. His episode came out yesterday. You can catch it on YouTube, Rumble, Spotify.
All right, brother. Sean Johnson on X.
Thanks, guys.
There you go, brother. I'll see you tomorrow.
See you.
I'm going to go get some more arrows for the archery.
Yeah. I'll get with Tyler.
That's what he's doing
I'm still
today?
rolling. See you, brother.
Later. See you guys.
Again, folks, you cannot disagree with me. There's the letter F. Donald Trump raped me.
Oh my God. How Tim Pool feeling after all these files released? Accidentally hit a family of 5 on the freeway. No, I quoted Tim Pool and what he said. What was it? It was like, lol, what the F? Whoa, wild. Whoa, wild. 50K, dude. Connor's so funny. Whoa, wild, lol, WTF. SMH. Whoa, wild. Trump's accused of being a pedophile compromised by Mossad. Lol, WTF. Jim Brewer did a 180 on Trump. See, it will work for like people that still have morals. But unfortunately, there's no way to detect that until you hear them say some shit, for the most part. And of course, they're just talking way more about ICE than anything else. They're defending ICE, who's working at the behest. Like, they think, I do believe they think they can sidestep this by focusing on the pro-police, pro-ICE messaging, when ICE is literally accountable to the pedophile president that you're now protecting. And now people are going to have an association directly with ICE and the pedophile president, which they should. So this isn't really going to work out for them the way they think it will.
A visa is an official approval of a foreign individual to come into the country for a whole variety of reasons. Right. Federal immigration
this
law
is
has a
stupid.
whole list of
Nobody fucking wants to hear this tonight.
For studying, for students,
Crazy.
For tourism, for entertainment, and so forth and so on.
I don't think Hannity's going to be saying anything either. Like, this is crazy. Where's, let's see what CNN's talking about now. Oh, not Bill Maher.
This was meant to scare other reporters, to scare other journalists. And
oh my God.
When you have the
Joe Scarborough and Marjorie Taylor Greene on Bill Maher, I'm going to throw up.
To see the charges and say, well, this is bullshit. When you had the chief justice, the chief federal judge in Minnesota look at it and go, well, this is bullshit.
And they're just talking about Minnesota too. Not that it's not important, but like.
Bondi goes, okay, I'll bring them myself. Obviously, that shows it's at the direction of the administration to intimidate journalists.
I think it's bullshit to direct this.
Oh my God, they're talking about Don Lemon. They're not even talking about the ICE, they're talking about Don Lemon.
Especially by activists.
Okay, well, let's talk about who we all agree shouldn't be harassed, which is politicians, because Ilhan Omar was attacked. I mean, she's
I don't
probably.
think anybody should be. I'm totally against violence.
But it's a great example because you're exactly
now
the
all
opposite
of a sudden,
to
except that's not even true.
Omar.
Right.
And I'm
but
not
it
a fan
matter.
of. I'm not a fan of hers either. Exactly.
Right.
It shouldn't matter,
I
and it
think-
happens way more than it ever did. I mean, I could go through the whole list from Nancy Pelosi's husband to Trump's assassination
Absolutely.
attempt. All this, it just.
Yeah, I'm over this. I don't need that. Also, isn't Bill Maher HBO? Why is it on fucking CNN? Huh? Yeah. Oh, you got it? Okay. Yeah, Marjorie Taylor Greene has called for violence. She's passing violent trans legislation to this day. or at least has recently. Like, fucking bullshit. ICE is violent. She's still pro-ICE. Anyway, God, well, that was what Alex Jones was saying. I don't know who else I should check on because half of these fuckers aren't saying anything. Which, again, is kind of the move for Alex Jones types anyway. Oh, fuck, dude. I just saw this out of nowhere. Hello, California. I've arrived. He's going to be talking about the LA protests. Donald Trump's personal little influencer. His personal little influencer, man. He's going to be talking about the anti-ICE protests in LA, I'm assuming. He also might be going around to Armenian health clinics because Dr. Oz was doing that the other day. So there's a couple of possibilities. He'll very likely do both. Yeah, Dr. Oz was doing... I have it saved. I didn't show chat yet. But Dr. Oz, who's Turkish, and if you know Turks, historically, like in Turkey, their policy is very racist towards Armenian people, and their government did a genocide to Armenians. Was it in the 90s? No. It was in the early 1900s. It was 1915 to 1923. Which is the Ottoman Empire, but regardless, that has still, like, left its mark on modern Turkey, obviously. And Armenians do suffer a lot of oppression in Turkey as well. So Dr. Oz, let me find it, is bringing that to America, very much so, by going to Los Angeles, where there is a huge Armenian population as a result of having to flee Turkey, for example, or just Armenia itself too. People who were given asylum by the government. And now, much like the Somali population, this is an identical situation. Like, legal, legitimate asylum seekers and refugees are being terrorized through a racist policy by the government. Like, he's literally doing the exact same thing. Look.
So you can see these are medical buildings. They've got Cyrillic writing, Russian, Armenian writing. On both sides, there's
Russian, Armenian? That was... Okay.
Lots of action.
What? Lots of action. This is what LA looks like, by the way. It's a shithole.
Armenian writing. Both...
Not the Armenian place. I mean, this tax place that's just a fucking empty storefront, completely closed.
Sides, there's lots of...
Portillo income tax. Someone drove into it or something.
Action. Seems. I don't know how many patients are getting care, but in this 4-block...
Yeah, you don't know anything. But just like Nick Shirley, he can look at something and be like, I don't know what that is, and that means that it's fraud. That is like a large portion of LA, it's true. It's large portions of every Californian city. It's a hellhole, man. I really like living there, but it makes you fucked up in the head. Yeah, richest country in the world, richest state in the richest country in the world, I'm pretty sure, one of them. Like, California should look like fucking Shenzhen everywhere, I swear to God, dude. It's the richest, it's such a rich state. But whatever.
Area in Los Angeles, there are 42 hospices. So either there are a lot of people dying here, or you
can't even build a high-speed rail, one. Can't build one train between its two biggest cities.
Fraudulent activity that is so good that everyone wants to get in on it.
I'm in Van Nuys in Los Angeles, and this boarded up area above my head here is
a big hospice center. There are apparently quite a few hospices around here, 42 within a 4-block radius. And these guys stole $16 million. Listen carefully. The main guy went to jail for 2 years, stealing $16 million, which is a good trade-off for a lot of folks.
Dude, you're not going to change that. That's just, Donald Trump pardons people who do fraud. Rick Scott has gotten away with fraud.
And if you look at
that happens all the time.
There wasn't anyone really in there. They weren't doing any services. They just got an address they could claim was a hospice, and then they ran the business claiming people were at home getting services, which they really weren't. What we have learned is there's roughly $3.5 billion.
Lavish is bread? Yeah, isn't he talking about this with the boarded up windows?
$1 million. Carefully, yes. And these guys stole 632, a big hot, and this boarded up area.
This part, I think. This is the bakery over here. Wait, but isn't that the same door? Wait a minute. Maybe just this? Okay, this is insane.
Above my business, this claim was dollars of fraud. We have learned there's roughly $3.5 billion of fraud taking place here in Los Angeles in hospice and home care. It's run quite a bit of it by the Russian Armenian mafia.
All right, man.
Notice the lettering and language behind me is of that dialect.
And that means it's the mafia?
And it also highlights the fact that this is an organized crime, mafia deal where you've got folks who have systemically recruited doctors to write false prescriptions, hundreds of doctors participating. They've got 100,000 patients who they've tricked or paid to give them their beneficiary numbers so they can perpetuate the fraud. And then the criminals are just running the whole organization and quickly scurrying away when law enforcement does get around to prosecuting them. Unfortunately, in California, there has not been a lot of attention on these problems. That's going to...
These are just people's apartments, dude.
Change. The U.S. Attorney, the FBI, everyone's now focused on the fact that in this state, which has about $30 billion worth of home and community-based services, most of it might be fraudulent. Those are big numbers.
Those are big numbers. That's really scary, man. Yeah, just fucking destroy the state of California. Go ahead, man. Yeah, get the National Guard in there. Sounds good. Like, have these fuckers ever heard of an audit? What, like, they're always seeing this shit and then, like, we gotta get the DOJ on this. Like, what? No. Yeah, of that dialect. You say it again? Like, that was insane.
Home and community-based services, most of it might be fraudulent. Those are big numbers, and we're taking it seriously.
Immigrants should be able to defraud the government just a little bit as a treat. And, like, fraud is a huge blanket term. That could include, like, the stupidest minor shit if they really wanted it to, and they do. They're trying to use this as an excuse for, like, visa revocation, I'm assuming, and ending of temporary status, temporary protective status en masse of people. Because they can't get immigration numbers up or deportation numbers to where they want them at all, and have to, like, create other legal pathways to do it.
President's not going to tolerate this anymore.
Yeah, he's not going to tolerate this anymore. God, that's fucking terrifying. That's so ominous. I hate these bastards. They're so gross. I guess I could look at the CNN coverage from earlier, because I'm just seeing ads right now. I'm tweaking. Okay. Why does he have the PewDiePie bro fist on him? I guess accurate. You know what? Here, let's take a look at what CNN is saying on the Epstein stuff with regards to Elon Musk first, and the stuff that is real. There is some stuff that is not true that's circulating as well. The Girls for the Win post or email is not a real email.
Well, the files also show that Epstein repeatedly took the fifth during a 2016 deposition when asked more than a dozen questions about former President Clinton. Among them, several about whether Mr. Clinton visited Epstein's private island and flew in his private plane. The former president has denied ever having visited the island. So has Elon Musk, yet the files contain at least 2 emails discussing just that. In one from the 24th of November 2012, Epstein writes, "How many people will you be for the heli to island?" Musk responded the next day that it would probably...
Yeah, it's really stupid. I don't know if I have any examples, but the way that Epstein typed these emails is ridiculous. He was probably just high out of his mind all the time on like multiple drugs, I'm assuming. I mean, that's what it reads like to me. So hearing him read it like that is pretty ridiculous because, I mean, that is how you have to read it. Trying to find it. Like, they're just riddled with typos. Like, here's just one example. Kind of out of context. Like, on P equals defiles funny, especially warning the audience that equals hey might want to leave before listening. Ironic, oh complain. Oh, the equals thing is like a glitch? Oh, it's a little corrupted. Okay. On top of that, they're also written crazy. I see. Lex was just explaining that it's an email corruption thing, but they're also written insane at the same time.
It'd just be him and his then...
Yeah, I saw the 5 nights. That stupid.
...wife, adding, quote, "What day/night will be the wildest party on our island?" A year later, Musk wrote Epstein saying, quote, "We'll be in the BVI St. Bart's area over the holidays," BVI's British Virgin Islands. "Is there a good time to visit?" To which Epstein replied, "Always space for you." It's unclear if that or the other visit took place. Representatives for Musk did not immediately respond to a request for comment about the new emails. And Musk in 2019 told Vanity Fair, quote, "He tried repeatedly to get me to visit his island. I declined." Now, Musk, you'll recall, famously posted this during his beef with the president this year, quote, "Time to drop the really big bomb. Trump is in the Epstein files." Minutes later, he followed up with, quote, "Mark this post for the future. The truth will come out."
Time to drop the really big bomb. He really thought that was awesome. He thought he was so cool.
Now, keeping him honest, that's kind of hard to do. He seems to have taken the post down along with the first one. Also in the files, Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick, who famously said he'd broken ties with Epstein in 2005, vowing to, quote, "never be in the room with that disgusting person ever again." The files, though, reveal Lutnick or his wife, Allison, were in touch with Epstein as recently as 2012. In an email from Allison Lutnick in November of that year, she writes, quote,
"Yeah, Nutlick is all over that shit, and he lives. One of his houses was right next to Jeffrey Epstein's house. He was his neighbor, I think, in New York."
Quote, "We are looking forward to visiting you," adding, "We are traveling on a yacht called Excellence, and I am CCing the captain." A spokesperson for the Commerce Department did not immediately respond to a request for comment. So a lot to talk about tonight. Starting us off, CNN Chief Legal Affairs correspondent Paula Reed. She's been going through the documents all day. So what stands out to you from the documents you've reviewed so far?
So the document that really stands out at this point is this list of accusations against President Trump, because the FBI compiled this list last summer, and this is a lot of the kind of information that investigators gather when they're looking at whether charges should potentially be pursued. For example, they're looking at unverified tips. Some include secondhand information that came through a tip line. It appears the FBI followed up on some tips. At least one was found to be unverified. But this is the kind of information they collect but do not usually make public if there are no charges brought in a case. Now, of course, President Trump has always denied any wrongdoing connected to Epstein, but there are a lot of questions that are raised here. First of all, why did the FBI make this list of accusations specifically relevant to President Trump, though President Bill Clinton was also mentioned in there?
Sorry, I'm just taking a quick... Oh, is Ronan? I didn't close it all the way, my bad. Yeah. Cannibalism? Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, pretty much every horrible thing you could possibly think of is in those files. Like, not recordings of it as far as we know, but like descriptions of it from victims, you know, a lot of redacted images that are incredibly creepy and suspicious too. I don't know. A lot. It's bad.
It was also taken down at least twice today. Last time I checked, Anderson, it was back up. But this list of allegations.
But I'm perusing on the other side, just quickly, what the right wingers are saying. Quartering just posted 4 hours ago. Woke chick just found out she's headed to federal prison.
Look at the comments.
Woke chick. What do the comments say?
Another
God, he's so awesome. Nose ring theory remains undefeated. What? They just never seem to leer. Oh, as in like Quality Leering Center from the Nick Shirley video. They love that stuff, man. They have their own little memes now. They love it.
I have a fatigue on white women with septum rings. Septum ring theory confirmed.
God, these people are bots. These people are actual bots. Epstein was posting stuff like this too, by the way. Like, he wanted people like this. That's all I can think of about anymore. Like, Epstein wanted these people to be exactly this way for his personal political advantages. And manipulated the internet on 4chan and Reddit. Like, definitively manipulated the internet while working with the government to do so in order to create this outcome, to create this environment. These are little fucking Epsteins, man. Yeah, these people don't even... I guess these are just children that don't even expect him to talk about Epstein. They don't know what it is. I'm not seeing it even once, but maybe he's deleted it. Deleting comments or filtering. Circuit Overlord, thank you for the gifted sub to Tucker Carlson, by the way. Welcome, Tucker. Welcome to the Resistance. And thank you again, Circuit Overlord.
Liberals are a legit global cancer. Great to hear this.
Where we go one, we go all. QAnon in the comments. Japanese soldier still at his post years after World War II. Which, like, come on. Huge L on his part. Little fucking dweeb. Loser. Fascist fucking loser. Like, oh, if I just stay here, the war's not over. You know, it ended and the world moved on without you. And you fucking wasted your entire life fighting a war that was already ended. You soulless fascist. But I guess better to isolate yourself in exile like fucking Napoleon. And not come back, unlike Napoleon. How pissed off do you think the people who exiled Napoleon were when they heard he came back again? They're like, bro, really? Fucking again? Like 6 years later.
Hell yeah, I just figured out how to block videos.
Hell yeah, I just figured out how to block videos. So glad I'll never see your fucking face again. Your content is dog shit. Hashtag liked. Oh wow, she's hot. Someone get her away from the fire. I don't know what that means. Legit domestic Terry. Fuck YouTube HQ. Burn that shit down, rioters. Go, my rioters. I thought Napoleon was good. I wouldn't go that far. I mean, he's not like the Antichrist or anything, but he wasn't like great. Not if you were, you know, like not French. He was an imperialist. Or a colonialist, more accurately. This one? Oh, in the video he said it was January 28th. So this is old shit. He hasn't even recorded anything on Epstein, I guess. Yeah, he was a colonialist and, you know, yeah, monarchist. I wouldn't say he was good. Napoleon. Not the quartering. Don Lemon was just arrested. Psycho Karen fired. Kamikaze Ice Karen owned. Anti-ice psycho attacks. Posting an actual doxing that can't be allowed on YouTube. And then why is the preview a baby? Why are you reacting to a baby, bro? I almost got banned. I almost just got banned for what I almost said to the quartering to do. I felt it about to come out of my mouth. I'm bee posting. I'm posting. My head is full of bees. A swarm. So yeah, obviously he's not talking about it. I'll keep looking around to see if anybody's fucking talking about it. I'm going insane. And that's okay.
Will likely prompt more questions for the Justice Department and the White House, even though this release is, of course, part of an effort to try to tamp all this down.
Trump in the Epstein files. The Justice Department releasing millions of new pages of documents from the Epstein files, and among them is a list that Trump's own Justice Department compiled. His own Justice Department. This list details a list of sexual assault allegations related to the president. Now, this list was released this morning as part of this document dump, but then suddenly disappeared from the Justice Department's website. That was noticed.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to mention that. They did. The FBI tip line that detailed multiple horrifying allegations against the president got taken down, and I don't think they put it back up. So it seemed like they released something they didn't mean to.
Called out, that got posted again. The administration claims that snafu was because the site got overloaded.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure.
Now, many of the allegations appear to have come from unverified tips. Some are incredibly graphic and disgusting and upsetting, frankly. The files also today released included a complaint from a woman who accused Trump of raping her in 1994 when she was 13 years old. According to the complaint, the woman identified as Jane Doe claims, quote, Epstein was angry that Trump was the one to take Doe's virginity and then went on to rape Doe. That's just disgusting and depraved. It goes on in graphic detail. These descriptions do mirror the allegations that Jane Doe made in her 2016 lawsuit against Trump, a lawsuit that was eventually dropped. Now, at the time, Trump denied the allegations, his attorney telling Politico, it is categorically untrue, it is completely frivolous, it is baseless, it is irresponsible. I won't even discuss the merits because it gives it credibility it doesn't deserve. And Trump's DOJ, again, stressing,
yeah, I won't even talk about it because it's so fake. Sure. Yeah.
This production may include fake or falsely submitted images, documents, or videos.
Images?
Everything that was sent to the FBI by the public was included in the production that is responsive to the act, referring to the act of Congress forcing them to release these files.
But they're also forced to like document why they're putting them in there, right? Or at least the purpose of redactions, and they're not doing that. So what does the law matter if they're not following the law?
Files of which this chunk they're releasing, of course, is a month after the deadline. And while Trump is not accused of any wrongdoing in relation to Epstein at this time, he has fought vehemently and obsessively against the release of the files, lashing out at reporters who have pressed him for a long, long time on why his Justice Department has been so slow to release anything.
I have nothing to do with Jeffrey Epstein. You just keep going on the Epstein files. And what the Epstein is
dude, he looks healthier here than he does now.
A Democrat hoax. We have nothing to do with Epstein. The Democrats do.
God, he sounds so bad now.
All of his friends were Democrats. When you talk about the Epstein hoax, it's just a hoax. The whole Epstein thing is a Democrat hoax.
Joining us now is Virginia Democratic Congressman James Walkinshaw, who sits on the House Oversight Committee.
Please, God, if you're real, please, I don't know. I don't want to get banned, man. I don't want to be banned on Twitch.com. I like streaming on this website. Did you see the video of Jeffrey Epstein chasing around like 8-year-old girls in his house? You can't tell how old they are because they're redacted, but they're definitely girls, and I have seen that. There's a lot of out of context videos that are really gross, and it's just grosser. I've said this before about the other images that this has produced. They're just insane and gross out of context because you have no idea what the fuck you're looking at. And they don't have any annotation or any context of even like when they were filmed, and you can figure that out. So it's not like that's impossible to know.
So, Congressman, the ranking Democrat on the Oversight Committee, Congressman Robert Garcia, released this blistering statement after the
it's like pure horrific content. Yeah, and it's just the most catastrophically like damaging way to release it too.
Files were released, saying, quote, in part, "We are demanding the names of Epstein's co-conspirators and the men and pedophiles who abused women and girls." Do you accept the government's explanation for the redactions they've made?
No, I don't. I mean, look, the Trump administration and the Department of Justice has slow-rolled this release at every turn. Today, they released 3 million of the 6 million documents.
Okay, so yeah, there are 3 million more.
We know they have 6 million because they said it. They released 50% of the documents, and the 50% we have today are heavily, heavily redacted. So they continue to cover up the full truth that's in the file. So we're going to continue to push the Oversight Committee's investigation. Will continue throughout this Congress and into the next Congress, I suspect. We're not going to stop until we get the transparency that the survivors are demanding.
I mean, some of the claims in some of these files are I mean, pretty bizarre and don't sound very credible. In your view, should the general public, and what should the general public take away from these files? How are people supposed to know what's credible and what isn't?
Yeah, I think that's absolutely fair. And, you know, there are a number of uncorroborated or perhaps unverified allegations against President Trump there. And I think what I would say is, all of that deserves additional scrutiny. Some of them have been revealed publicly in the past and perhaps have limited credibility, but all of them should be explored. You know, the Oversight Committee in the coming weeks, we're going to be deposing Jeffrey Epstein's accountant, his attorneys, the attorneys for his estate. So we're going to continue to ask questions. And I think this release, although limited, not what the law requires, this release will provide information to guide our questioning as we move forward.
Among the materials that the Deputy Attorney General...
I mean, you got to make Bill Gates testify. You got to make Elon Musk testify. You got to make the president testify. And, like... Oh, my God. I don't know. They got to hurry this shit up because he's not going to last that long, dude. His expiration date. When was the last time anybody looked at it? He looked like moldy food in the fridge.
I've said were withheld from this release were five.
What else could there possibly be? Anything, dude. I mean, a lot of what they're hiding is definitely his connections to intelligence agencies and his like work doing like arms dealing and like brokering for like geopolitical interests for Israel and the United States. That's a lot of what they're covering up. His CIA ties and his Mossad ties and MI6, even the British intelligence, fucking KGB or whatever. Like he literally had ties to everything.
Files that
probably not China, but maybe
would jeopardize an active federal investigation. Is it clear to you what investigative avenues remain at this point, or if there are any active federal investigations ongoing into this?
I have no insight into the active investigations that the Department of Justice might be engaged in. Obviously, we know President Trump has done what he has done repeatedly and directed the Department of Justice to investigate his political opponents or Democrats with respect to Epstein. I hope.
Yeah, it is crazy for him to be sicking his DOJ on Jerome Powell and like Tim Walz of all people, when they should be figuring out, like, prosecuting those responsible in Epstein's international, like, rape ring. You know what I mean?
It's not the path they're doing. If there are real, legitimate investigations based on what they've learned.
Where are the priorities? How the fuck can anyone take that seriously?
In the files, those should proceed without any interference or involvement from President Trump.
And as we mentioned, the Deputy Attorney General Blanche said that unredacted files would be made available to lawmakers who coordinate with the Department of Justice. Is there a plan to do that? I mean, obviously, it's a lot of files. Is that even possible?
I know that Congressman Khanna and Massey have written a letter asking to review those unredacted files. I think the Democrats on the Oversight Committee, and hopefully Republicans as well, will be talking about how we can coordinate to review those unredacted files. I certainly want to understand what's been redacted and, more importantly, why.
Congressman James Walkinshaw, I appreciate your time. Thank you.
Thanks for having me.
You're watching
God damn, dude. Hassan has a video titled "Fuck My Enemies." No, I don't think I will. So this is what Ben Shapiro is talking about, by the way. Let's take a look. Why would she do this?
Well,
Michelle
folks,
Obama.
Michelle Obama. Who? Oh, that's Big Mike, man. She did it. She finally did it. She went on the world's most important podcast.
He's talking about Michelle Obama on the Call Her Daddy podcast 11 hours ago. That's what he's talking about today. Oh, is Trump live? Wait. Audio only. Ugh, I can't do the helicopter audio right now, dude. If there's any clips of this, I'll watch it, but the helicopter audios kill it. Audio only and helicopter audio. Not worth. Not worth. Gaggle is like talking to the press.
Podcast that won Kamala Harris the presidency.
That prequel reference, Star Wars prequel. Remember Star Wars prequel? This is the kind of manipulation that Epstein wanted on the internet. I swear to God, dude, being able to use Star Wars as a fucking political like signal for little chud fail sons to make them hate like purple hair liberals. That's the kind of stuff Epstein was encouraging happening on 4chan and Reddit. It's all, he did this, man. He did this to us.
The podcast is Call Her Daddy.
Star Wars
hosted by
Real.
one Alex Cooper. She's the former Barstool personality who basically just does podcasts talking about sex and then talking with celebrities about sex and then apparently sometimes talking with celebrities.
Is this how his videos are edited now? It has been for a long time. He's got some little fucking chud 4chan editor with all the fucking Premiere Pro preset animations that you can think of.
He's not about sex, but mostly that would be political celebrities. So my producers forced me to go through this podcast, and so here I am.
Oh, his producers forced him because they didn't want to talk about the Epstein files. I mean, there's no news going on.
Having run the gauntlet for you, the people. Here she was talking about women's empowerment. Michelle Obama.
Hey, Ben, no Epstein files, right? What does opposite race mean? What? Okay. Jews killed God. All right. First of all, he came back. Epstein files, there aren't any. The Epstein files, there aren't any. I think you are still constipated. Why are you suffering this way? Do you want us to raise funds to help you? What? Ben rolling his eyes is the best part. Lol. Epstein files? What about those Epstein files? That one was right. What about those Epstein files? Nothing about Epstein files. Epstein is no conspiracy. Ehud Barak. I mean, yeah, that's a good one. He will not acknowledge that. Epstein files. Sorry, Ben, I couldn't listen to this one, but I look forward to your next video without the gossip. Loser. What is this? Oh God, I hadn't even seen this. CSAM not scanned. 100 thumbnails of what? Like videos? That's insane. Jesus Christ. But like, why are they just sitting on that? Is that not a crime? Like, can you not figure out who was doing that and prosecute them? Like, what? Okay, whatever. This was Ben Shapiro's other video that he posted. Why aren't they scanned? Because they don't do that. They don't ever scan CSAM. So it can't be like leaked or propagated outside of like the offices of law enforcement. Why is Jeffree Star in a Ben Shapiro short? Because they agree on immigrants or something.
We have grown men with beards wearing dresses going into the women's restroom. When I was younger, any normal person that felt like they were born in the wrong body was trying to be passable.
Normal.
And they were really wanting to live their life as a woman. And if
What, people don't do that now? Yeah, that doesn't happen anymore. Everyone's too concerned about their pronouns.
If you really think psychologically you were born in the wrong body, unfortunately, it's like a mental illness. But people hear illness and they just have a full spiral.
Dude.
So this new age of weirdos and predators trying to pretend they're trans or pretend they're this and harm women and children, that's my issue.
I don't think that the problem with men believing that women going into the restroom is restricted to the ones who have like full beards.
Yeah, Ben is like, yeah, even the ones that are entirely biologically women, but were not born the way I want them to be born. They don't have the right genitals. Sometimes they do, and then that's still not right. Like, okay.
I think that you have a bigger issue than that. Men pretending to be women, regardless of how many surgeries they get to theoretically feminize themselves, are still men going into women's restrooms, period.
We have grown.
I guess that's the difference between, like, Jeffree Star's kind of conservatism. Ben Shapiro is... Why does it say Marco Rubio destroys Democrats? Keep them out. Okay. He's correcting the record on Jeffree Star. Jeffree Star owned with facts and logic. I can't believe this is what he's doing. He's cross-promoting with Ben Shapiro clips. Ugh. I hate this shit. No Epstein. Don Lemon arrested. They're all every single one of these motherfuckers talked about Don Lemon getting arrested and Ilhan Omar being assaulted and the shootings in Minneapolis. But all of the sudden, when the Epstein files come out, he's talking about Michelle Obama and Hillary Clinton. And not even in the Epstein way. Matt Walsh. Don Lemon was finally arrested, and my Miss Rachel comments sparked a firestorm. Let's read them. They're waiting to hear back from their handlers on how to behave. That's what it feels like. Don Lemon finally arrested. But no Epstein stuff. He's making a video about fucking Miss Rachel, dude. Miss Rachel, a couple weeks ago, of all things, you are making a video to indirectly defend Israel.
Went on X and on the show, and I was offering some criticisms of Miss Rachel, the YouTuber who makes content for children.
First of all, I have to talk about this thumbnail. Sorry. She's so creepy. A liberal weirdo. Slop for babies. Coming from the guy that had the Daily Wire's fucking Bluey ripoff, and he's talking about slop for babies. Miss Rachel is so much better than 99% of kids' content. Like, way better. There is literal slop for babies out there, and it's been around, and he doesn't care about that because it's not transgender.
Oh, I went on X and on the show, and I was offering some criticisms of Miss Rachel, the YouTuber who makes content for children, and I called her a slop.
And I want her, I want to message the children, me, Matt Walsh. So I don't want them watching Miss Rachel. It's cringe.
Slop peddler for toddlers, which
slop
she is.
Peddler.
Talks down to her audience, speaks to kids in a way that nobody in real life does. And
this is how he talks to his babies in the same tone. Hey, little baby. Goo goo gaga. Gucci goo.
And on top of that, she's a political propagandist. And
saying children dying is bad makes you a political propagandist. Yeah, she talks down to babies. I find her rather condescending. He is chud maxing, dude. He is literally the definition of a little chud. There's no better way to describe that. I love the word chud. Because it's someone whose, like, masculinity is so twisted and warped that it manifests in the most, like, toxic, insufferable ways in every, like, aspect of their personality and, like, output. Yes, he's also a sex offender because he coerced a minor into giving him, like, topless pictures post-top surgery or some shit. And tried to message a 17-year-old on Twitter. That was more recent. Sorry, pre-top surgery. Oh, great. Disgusting.
And which means that you should keep her as far away from your kids as you possibly can. But turns out that
he's the protect the kids guy.
Everybody agrees, shockingly. There are some Miss Rachel apologists out there. So we'll go through some of the comments. Some that disagree, some that agree. KD Mo says...
He's deleting comments. He's got to be...
She has 2 master's degrees in education, but cry harder about it, Matt. Oh, a master's degree. Wow, KD. 2 of them? 2 master's degree? Wow.
He's really bad at this. This is dope content. This is insane. This is actually fucking wild. I talk down to babies not because I'm teaching them how to communicate, but to show my interlocutor that I'm better than them. Get owned, baby. Idiot little baby. I'm smarter than you. I'm stronger than you. He literally sucks at this. That's crazy. Thank you for streaming. There cannot be enough streams like yours. I appreciate it, AI Collector. Wow, a master's degree? Wow, 2 of them? Wow. KD.
Wow. I mean, the only thing more impressive than 2 master's degrees is 3. Why not 4?
Dude, owned in the marketplace of ideas. You can't fucking compete with his intellect.
Why not 12? Yeah, I don't care. What does that have to do with anything? It's hilarious to me.
It's
when people still try to
education.
use this. Are you going to try that on me? You think that's going to impress me? Oh, she has these pieces of.
Yeah, he has a GED and an attitude. He's like Asmongold in that way. You don't need to do research. You just need to fucking feel out the vibe. You know enough already.
Paper. I'll have you know, she has a piece of paper in a frame hanging on her wall. Well, what do you say about so? A master's degree in education?
Oh my god. This is like a Tim Heidecker bit. This is literally a Tim Heidecker bit. So? God, I just want to watch that special again now. I'm at the opera. La 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 lee lee. I gotta play that bit. Okay, hang on. It's hard. It's such a funny special because he's doing a bad job on purpose. And the entire thing just makes him sound exactly like a conservative little chud podcaster. Like, this is one of the best, like, performance art pieces of all time.
Yes, my wife. It was recently her birthday, and decided I said, "What do you want for your birthday, hon?" She goes, "I want to go to the opera." Okay. I got her some tickets, 2 tickets to the opera, and it's funny.
Okay, a degree. He's doing the same thing.
A good story is a good story.
There's an hour of this, and I really wish he would do it again. It's my favorite fucking stand-up special ever.
A little sneak peek of maybe a one-man show. This could be a movie. I don't know. But I get there to this opera house, and I'm sitting there. I got my suit on. I'm looking good. And this show starts. Opera starts, you know. And I'm looking around. This guy's up on stage. Some jerk's up there going, la, 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 this and that. Blah, 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 right? Looking around. An hour goes by.
Like, he's just describing what the opera is like. But he's smarmy about it. Isn't that right?
I couldn't take it. I stood up. I go, shut the fuck up!
Woo! Was the audience aware of the satire? Absolutely, yeah. These are like Tim Heidecker fans.
All right, it's the early crowd. That's usually a standing O. I'll let you work up to it.
This is like, he's done shit like this for years. Years and years and years.
So the security comes in. You can't do that. Fuck off. I sit down. My wife is crying. An hour goes by. Another hour goes by, folks.
Crying.
Okay. This is a 4 or 5 hour opera. This guy's still up there, this jack off. Mama, mama, me, 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 mama, mama, me, 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 me. I can't hold it back. I get up. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. That's what you gotta do. That's what you gotta do. No more bullshit.
That's right.
No more bullshit. No more bullshit.
Like, this is exactly Matt Walsh and his audience, too. That's why every time he's doing this, a degree? You have a piece of paper on a wall in your house? So? I expect, like, the crowd to go, woo!
Thank you.
God, it's awesome. That was a nice diversion. Invisible crowd work. Yeah. No more bullshit.
And guess what? I know more about raising kids and teaching them and communicating with them than she does.
With 0 degrees. He knows more than Miss Rachel with 2. Because she's as a piece of paper. You don't talk down to them. Straight up, exactly. I'm so glad you guys added Tim Face. Thank you, Radisqueerus. Oh my god, thank you for adding Tim Face. Perfect. Yes. That's what he's doing.
I know more than the vast majority of people with
about everything, really.
Degrees in education.
Like what? Okay, name 5 educations. Name 5 knowledges.
Because she read books and took courses taught mostly by childless.
What did you read?
Left-wing feminists.
Oh my god.
And I've actually raised 6 kids. So guess who's more educated on the topic? Like I have daily experience.
Miss Rachel's a mother too. She just doesn't have 6. Also, you didn't birth and breastfeed and take care of these kids for real. Fuck you, dude. You're a podcaster. You don't do anything.
With teaching, educating, raising kids.
Teaching.
And she has a.
He's basically a doctor and a teacher and a professor. Bro said I got street smarts with childcare. Yeah. And did he have to read a book ever? No, he just had 6 kids and learned with trial by fire. He fucked up these kids really bad and, eventually he got a little better at it. Parents should be completely clueless and fumble their way through multiple human beings until they figure it out. That's really good advice, man. You know a lot more than everyone with a degree. Because you were too smart to go to college. That's why they didn't let you in.
Master's degree, who cares? Guess who has the credentials that actually matter? That doesn't mean that I'm right about everything that has to do with parenting. I can be wrong. We all get things
about
wrong,
what?
Obviously.
Like,
it just means that I don't give the slightest shit about your little master's degree.
Got him.
Another comments says, I find it off-putting that she calls kids little.
He is so like humorless and miserable and bitter. Like he's just toxic. Ugh.
Makes me think that she has an age regression fetish.
Why? Why did that make you think that? Why would that ever make you think that? That's how those weirdos refer to themselves. How do you know? Self-report. And also, yeah, Matt Walsh literally made a baby plushie of himself. That's crazy.
Because that's...
and Matt Walsh isn't the one saying that, for the record. He's reading a comment on his own video.
How all those weirdos refer to them.
The first comment was negative, and this one's, I guess, on his side. So.
But yeah, it's not a fetish thing. I mean,
so he read one negative comment and had nothing to say, so he had to find someone that agreed with him so he could just like circle jerk. That's so funny how fast that was.
Maybe those weirdos do refer to each other that way, but that's not what it is. I'll tell you what it is. Calling kids littles or kiddos, it's like calling your dog a doggo.
And that is a downvote on my Reddit page, dude. Cringe. You're posting cringe and you're going to lose subscriber.
Kiddos and doggos. All that's cringe millennial female jargon. That's all that is.
Female. Yeah, only women say that.
Every woman between the ages of 31 and 49 uses those terms.
My ultra right-wing fam calls them kiddos. Yeah, and fucking so like furry Nazis call each other doggos. Like that's such a stupid take. It's only millennial liberal women. Like it. He starts talking about how people call their pets, and he's like, this has to do with women right now. I gotta bring up misogyny instantly, or I'm not doing my job. Public educator here. Teachers typically refer to kids as littles when talking amongst themselves about students as a whole. For example, if you're an elementary teacher talking to a middle school teacher, you both educate kids, but some are little. Yeah. No, that makes a lot of sense. Like a middle schooler isn't necessarily a little. As in like a little one.
I know there are going to be women in the comments that are like, I'm 35 and I don't use those terms. Yes, you do. Yes.
You can't beat this kind of argument.
Yes, you do. You might not even know that you say it, but you all do.
Oh.
Little.
Every women be like. Every women.
Kiddos, doggos. I find it highly annoying, but that is, I can't blame her much for that. She's 42 or something. It's just, I don't know what it is. I don't know where you ladies picked this up. Okay, because our parents' generation, they didn't talk that way. My mom didn't go around saying, come on, look at all the doggos.
This is, again, he's channeling Tim Heidecker right now. My mom didn't go around like, look at all the doggos. She didn't do that back then.
Let's go get a doggo, kiddo. Right? Like our parents didn't talk that way. Where did you get this? Where did you pick up? Where did
the internet?
Did you pick this up? I really don't know. But every single woman between 31 and 49 talks this way. I don't get it. Brianna says, all this hate against Miss Rachel is like saying Barney would make your kid into a furry. Also, most tired moms turn to a video of singing School on the Bus while they prepare dinner. Just say you hate women and men are perfect.
Facts.
Also, Mr. Rogers was incredibly boring. Well, no, I'm not saying that Miss Rachel will turn your kid into Miss Rachel. So your Barney analogy doesn't really work.
What?
I'm saying that putting the politics aside, Miss Rachel...
Barney isn't a furry. So that doesn't make sense either.
Rachel is slop. It's
Barney's a dinosaur.
Patronizing... slop.
You're the ABC's video is patronizing. Yeah, I think I know my ABCs already, all right? I don't need to sing with you. Yeah, it's for babies.
Childish. And I know someone like you're like, well, of course it's childish. It's for children. The fact that you think that way, the fact that you don't understand the difference between childish and for children.
What the fuck do your kids watch, dude? AI generated fucking YouTube shorts?
That's exactly the problem. And if you give your kids a steady diet of this slop, it will turn them into dumb, distractible adults who struggle with basic.
Okay, first of all, how do you have any evidence for that? Miss Rachel has not been around that long.
Hi, friend.
Hang on, wait. When did she start her channel? 2019. The first Miss Rachel fan is only like fucking 8 years old, man. They're stupid, distractible adults now. Dude, he's telling me this is patronizing slop.
Hi, friends. Who wants to play a game?
Nobody talks to children like this. Like he should react to Miss Rachel and like hate watch. Cause like, what is your issue with this?
Oh, Elmo does. Me too.
Yeah, me three.
Oh, what should we play, Miss Rachel? Yeah, I know the perfect game. Let's play hide and seek. And you can play with us too.
Like, dude, she talks like Dora. Kids like that. They find it engaging. It's not my fault that you're anti-science, dude. 118 million views. Oh, yeah, there's literally, he is hating from outside the club. He's jealous of her clout. In like 20 years, Miss Rachel will be president because everyone will have grown up that watched her and would fuck with her. She will be Queen of America. Spooky Oprah, thank you for the 3 months in advance. 2 months so far. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. She's also an entertainer. Not all teachers model language this way, but she's also a YouTuber. Let her be silly. Yeah. President Rachel.
Comprehension. It'll turn them into basically you, Brianna. I'm willing to bet that you as a kid watched.
Wait, what is? Oh, is this the? I don't know what this
Yo, Bess,
is.
you want to hold him? No, I'm good. Straight up, Xander's my boy, but not this Hawk fool, okay? Hawk's a dumb name. You come in here like you own the place with your cool vans, steezing, like you're some sort of
This is what it's like.
God. You're not God. You're a 1-year-old child, okay? Everyone's jumping on his little baby dick, especially Xander, little 1-year-old douche. Like, I've known you since 9th grade, bro. You've known this guy for maybe a year. Maybe.
Yo, why is he looking at me like that? What's up, little bud? You got a staring problem, pal?
Like what?
Matt Walsh when he finds out his kids are watching Miss Rachel.
Dude, he's just looking at you. He's a baby. Look at his face. Dumb little face.
Stop.
Yo, Zan, get your boy, dog.
Get your boy, dog. It's true. It's like hating. Like it's so dumb to even waste your time hating on a content creator that makes like ABC's videos.
Earlier versions of Miss Rachel Slop. You probably watched Barney.
Oh, that's Miss Rachel Slop?
I don't know. Maybe it didn't turn you into a furry. I don't know if you're that or not, but wouldn't surprise me.
What?
But it did turn you into kind of a dumb person.
Barney turned you into a dumb person. Any Barney watchers in the chat? Can you confirm? He's not dumb because he didn't watch Barney, is I think what he's really saying. I love these conversations because I work as a youth development professional and after school nonprofit and have extensive training on youth development and trauma informed learning. Meanwhile, Matt Walsh is just some guy, a failed director. People trust him. I don't even know if he's like a director. I don't even know if you can call him that. He's just like a YouTuber. YouTubers have gotten too fucking big for their britches. Can we say, like, they think they are like serious people? Nick Shirley thinks he's a fucking detective. Matt Walsh thinks he's a filmmaker. Ben Shapiro thinks he's an author. You're YouTubers. I'm sorry, but Matt Walsh doesn't fucking understand how furries work. Of course he doesn't. He doesn't know. He just thinks furry means like mascot costume. That's why he keeps calling Barney a furry. Turned you into a furry because a purple dinosaur taught you how to count. Blue's Clues, you're a furry. Anything that has an animal in it turns you into a furry. Lion King, furry. That might actually be true, that one. But only that one.
So that's the problem. And as for Mr. Rogers, yeah, you thought Mr. Rogers...
Barney, my motherfucking day one. I thought Lex watched Barney.
Rogers was boring because you were overstimulated and you needed constant bright colors and loud noises and quick movement on screen to keep your attention. And that's exactly the issue again. And look how you turned out. You can barely write coherently. You can't understand the arguments I'm making. You can't structure your...
You're hating in my comments, and that means you're stupid because you watched Barney.
Own arguments. You can't form an analogy. It's one of the quintessential signs that someone is low IQ is when they can't understand an analogy or use one.
Yeah, when they're confused in my comments at my stupid rhetoric. I take that as a sign of low IQ.
To illustrate a point.
Yeah, I don't think he understood the analogy in the comment, which is the funniest part.
So, and you're overly emotional and ridiculous. You think all men are perfect. What? Do you think that that's a view that anyone...
Liberals. Liberal men. Yeah, I'll leave a dislike on that one. He doesn't think liberal men are perfect, so fact checked and owned.
Yeah, I think all men are. What are you talking about?
Gavin Newsom?
You actually think that even in your cartoon world where all men who are right-wing are sexist and misogynist, even in that world, we would at least think that every man who's a leftist is certainly not perfect.
What?
Who do you think walks around with that view? Just like every man is better than every woman. That is a view that literally does not exist on the planet. There's not a human on Earth who has that view.
That's not true.
Okay, you have the mentality of a child. And I don't think it's entirely because of the slop you watched and consumed as a child, but that certainly didn't help matters, as we can see. Let's see. Man, if you only knew the answer to who's putting YouTube on for babies, you'd need a stiff drink. It's everyone. You know how when you drive on the highway and literally every single human behind a steering wheel is watching their phone in their lap? It's like that. Everybody with babies is doing this. I envy the optimism born from being surrounded by conservatives who maybe don't do it, but I promise you that is extraordinarily rare these days. Absolutely everybody with babies is putting screens in front of them and pumping this horrendous crap into their eyes and ears around the clock.
Yeah, I don't give my kids any technology. They play with wood and stones.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. I mean, it's not literally everyone. I know you're slightly exaggerating, but it's I don't doubt that it is shockingly, horrifically, disturbingly common. I mean, obviously, we all know that parents rely on screens way too much, but it is. I would like to think, if I were naive, that okay, we're not starting that until at least like 3. I don't know. Give the kid a couple of years, 2, 3.
Okay, 3 is insane. If you're like trying to be an anti-technology conservative, you're still giving a 3-year-old YouTube. Like what?
Years before you turn them into a zoned out zombie staring at a screen. But yeah,
it's only bad when babies watch slop and not when adults watch me. Yeah, exactly. Like, shouldn't you be saying that your audience should get like a job or something? At least babies don't have to work. They can watch YouTube all day.
Parents, and probably a lot of parents, are doing this starting in infancy. Finally, Blippi is another creator who has similar vibes. He dresses and talks childish. I believe he had a creepy past before turning...
What are you supposed to make for kids? A creepy past? Didn't he just do like porn or something? I love people just saying shit. I believe he had a creepy past. Couldn't have done a Google search on that one? He did scat porn. Okay, that's insane. But it's not like disqualifying. That's crazy, but isn't he German? Anyway, it doesn't matter. I don't think it's relevant.
Children's television. Oh yeah, believe me, I've dealt with Blippi. I did a whole show about it. You can go back and watch an episode.
I did a whole show about Blippi, dude. Man, this guy's really fighting the battles that matter. I also wanted to show this clip of Ben Shapiro. I forgot to when we were still watching him. This is, I guess, why none of these guys are talking about the Epstein stuff, and they're talking about Miss Rachel and Michelle Obama instead, because Ben Shapiro doesn't think they're real.
Files. There are none, apparently. And again,
this was in July.
We're shocked by this. I'm less shocked by this than some. The reason being, whenever
there aren't any files
without any sort of supporting evidence, it's not a shock to me when all that sort of falls apart. What does this demonstrate? Well, it demonstrates that once a conspiracy theory gets going, it becomes utterly unfalsifiable. Utterly unfalsifiable. And no matter how much evidence is provided, and even if the people you trust are put in charge, it's still even more unfalsifiable. So listen, it's justifiable for people like J.D. Vance, who was the vice presidential candidate at the time before the election, to call for the release of an Epstein list because, frankly, people thought there was an Epstein list. However, the evidence suggested there really was not an Epstein list.
There wasn't one. The evidence suggests that. The evidence is how you compile a list.
If you were watching this case with any sort of eagle eye, the problem is that when you feed this, at a certain point, it's going to blow back on you when it turns out that you open Al Capone's vault, like Geraldo Rivera, and there's nothing there. which is actually what seems to have happened right here. If your expectations of a gigantic conspiracy don't come true and you have no counter evidence, none except for your speculation, I'm sorry, but that's on you. If you want to provide me the actual, not just your speculation,
just nothing there, nothing there. He says apparently in the video, like he's gonna report on a quote, and he just like doubles and triples down on the fact that no, there's nothing, and you can't even prove that there's anything. And the fact that nothing happens, nothing's going on, prosecutorially means that there's no case at all. Nothing is. I win. It's all
not
fake.
Just your sort of suggestions, not your wild, outlandish theories, speciously based on nothing.
Specious? Ben using the Coca-Cola font is insane. I'm just now realizing that that is the Coca-Cola font. That is insane. I hate him so much.
Right, and all of that is open. But I'm sorry, when you put Kash Patel and Dan Bongino in charge of the FBI,
then they aren't going to get anything wrong.
And we put Pam Bondi in charge of the DOJ, and then it turns out that there's nothing there. I don't know what more you expect. What do you think? They're all part of the conspiracy? And the answer is, of course, yes. That is always the next step. Of course.
So the fact that they said this told you that there was nothing and there is something and they're now producing it. Is that not evidence of the cover-up that they tried and failed to do?
You can always go down the next conspiratorial rabbit hole. That's the beauty of conspiratorial rabbit holes. When one of them gets debunked, you just dive right into the next conspiratorial rabbit hole, and they all tie together in a gigantic bowl of spaghetti. That is a global unifying world theory that in the end is about some sort of conspiratorial elite controlling your life. Or maybe, or...
There are a capitalist elite. There are. Jeffrey Epstein was one of them. Donald Trump is another. Like, the people that have a lot of money have a lot of power, influence, and resources, and they hoard them and collude amongst themselves. This is just factual.
Or maybe facts and evidence should be necessary when you make outsized allegations. I'm just going to point out for the 1,000th time here, Dan Bongino and Kash Patel were both suspicious of the Epstein list stuff. They were both into the theorizing, and then they saw the evidence, and like the honest people they are, they came to a conclusion about that evidence. Period. You may not come to that same conclusion, but now you should be forced to provide your evidence before you call people like Kash Patel and Dan Bongino, and by the way, the President of the United States, liars.
This is why he's talking about Michelle Obama. Because he said, I want to see some evidence. The Epstein files aren't real, and you can't prove it. There's no evidence. This is insane how bad this aged.
On this matter. So why is there such resistance? You know, once the conspiracy is essentially exploded by people like Kash Patel and Dan Bongino and President Trump and Pam Bondi and all the rest, once that happens, why do people double down? And the question has to be answered by looking at the mentality of people who do the doubling down. Again, you can believe this stuff or speculate about this stuff, but once the evidence comes out, that's a different class of people who've decided to double, triple, quadruple down. It's a worldview. And that worldview basically says that there's always an elite that is controlling the events.
Was Trump even popular before his election run in 2016? He was in that Home Alone movie, but did he really have that much influence? He was a real estate mogul. He, had a lot of influence and a lot of political connections, but way before running for president. That's part of why he was so successful, because he cultivated a lot of political capital before he ran. He was a wealthy socialite billionaire in charge of like a real estate empire. And he also had an incredibly popular TV show called The Apprentice, and people fucking loved The Apprentice and really liked him. It's peak capitalist propaganda slop.
Your life. And those elites are able to get away with literally...
Yeah, he and his father were fucking massive slumlords.
Anything. They have almost godlike powers over your life. And so every time it turns out that a conspiracy theory is untrue, it undermines your case unless you make the case that actually the elites got away with it again, in which case you are strengthening your case. Actually, a conspiracy debunked in many cases for these folks actually strengthens their broader great conspiracy theory, which is that there is a group of small elites who are running every aspect of your life, and they get away with everything. And when they get away with this one, it actually makes you more passionate.
Yeah, no one gets away with crime.
About the fact that they got away with it. as opposed to maybe taking a look at your core theory, which is, no, maybe there isn't this like small group of elite who's controlling every aspect of your life.
This is insane, man. This is like insane.
The question is, why double down on theories that are already debunked? Why double down on theories that are widely derided as dumb? Why double down on theories that have no evidence to them? And the answer is, those are precisely the theories you must double down on. You must.
My God.
Because if there is a group of
guy who thinks like vaccines cause cancer or something, that vaccines will kill you, and refused to like tell people to be vaccinated and claimed to not be vaccinated or whatever when he definitely was for COVID.
Unanswerable, unpunishable elites, it excuses all of your day-to-day life. It excuses your activities. It excuses your failures. It excuses why you're so angry at quote-unquote the system. And it requires no actual action from you other than railing at the moon.
I mean, I do think the situation requires action. There's just no one in the proper like positions of power to do it. And I'm also not even allowed to say. We live in a goddamn censorship police state. I can't even say what should happen. No shot. Are you serious? Fox News at prime time is doing Lara Trump interviewing Brian Johnson in his kitchen.
But just having food earlier in the day dramatically improves how you'll sleep.
Should I give this a shot, Brian? This is your...
To talk about what he eats. What's his favorite food? It stopped. It stopped. It's done.
Yeah. Well, see, I like food like this.
Wow.
And it's delicious. I feel healthier already. Do I look younger? And in Brian's home clinic, the Fountain of Youth just got a lot more high tech.
This device uses multi-spectral
He scanned
imaging.
her.
Okay.
And it's
He
able to
scanned
tease
her.
out in the skin 8 different biomarkers like pores, spots, wrinkles, UV damage. And so it'll give you great insight into things you can't catch with the
This is deranged.
Yeah. And then the thing that's really great about this is
I want to see if they change at 9 o'clock. Who's on at 9 o'clock on Fox News? I don't even know. In 5 minutes, I'll give this 5 minutes, and if it doesn't change to like Greg Gutfeld or something, I'm leaving. I want to see like Sean Hannity. I want to see one of the big names. Lara Trump, of course, is not going to say anything about this. Obviously. And this, I guess, was pre-recorded. I don't know. It's Gutfeld? Okay, I got to see what Greg Gutfeld talks about. It's definitely going to be the stupidest shit imaginable. He's going to talk about fucking trans athletes, dude. He's talking about ICE, too.
texture are your greatest areas of improvement. This is the bacteria that accumulates on the face. It's a
Ew.
So very easy to knock out with blue light.
She's covered in bacteria. You see that, chat?
My favorite picture of myself I've ever seen. I'll be really honest with everybody, but that is so interesting. All right, the fact that we at least went down one, I'm going to take that as a win.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
wow,
Good
cool.
job.
Thank you so much, Brian.
You're
this
welcome.
Is very
Oh
cool.
yeah, he's gonna talk about Don Lemon. They all want to talk about Don Lemon and gloat about him being arrested by the pedophile president. Should have known. 4 minutes of commercials incoming. Rockstar Games president mentioned in Epstein files. I saw that too. She accuses Leslie of abuse. Wait, Leslie Benzies? No, Sam Hauser and former GTA lead producer Leslie Benzies. I had a feeling they were doing some fucking Activision shit at Rockstar. These guys always gave me the creeps. Oh god, and he left the company recently too. Not recently, but a few years ago. Apparently, Sarah Ransom, an Epstein survivor, was dating Leslie Benzies in the early 2000s and met Sam through him. She accuses Leslie of abuse and claims Sam knew about it. The document does not allege they had any connection to Epstein, visited the island, or appeared on the flight logs. Wait, so why is it there? Oh, it's an Epstein survivor. That's why. Just unrelated, maybe. Apart from the victim being related. That's fucking horrifying. AI is creating a language humans don't understand so they can communicate with each other. I've seen that's happened before, but it's kind of silly. Like, just turn it off.
With my family, I can't.
We're never getting GTA 6. He's not even working on it. He left before they entered like main development on GTA 6. This is still a commercial. Maybe I'm thinking maybe the quartering on his personal channel talked about Epstein, Jeremy Hambly. There's always a chance. Jeremy Hambly. Nope. Woke woman wants pro-lifer girl to get raped. Okay. Hassan banned from Twitch. That's what he's talking about. His biggest video in a while, dude. That's really funny. His biggest video in days, and it has to be about Hassan. Hambly's got it for you. No Epstein news from Mr. Hambly. Mr. Hamburger. Human.
And it's got to be Super Beats from Human.
Super Beats is the #1 cardiologist recommended beet brand for heart health support with clinically studied grapeseed extract for nearly 2 times more effective blood pressure support than diet and exercise.
Fake ass company name, dude. That's made of people.
I swear by it, and I know you're going to love it too.
Try Super Beats today at human.com.
I might just be a QAnon conspiracy theorist at the end of all this, at this point. Not a fate I expected for myself, but I'll accept it. Like the shit that I'm hearing about. Why, dude? Why? Half the price Ozempic? No. Why did it? No. Okay. Why you gotta inject the Ozempic? I didn't want to see that. Are we headed towards civil war? Kanye makes a public apology. It's just like they're so unserious, man. And so petty. They won't talk about anything fucking serious. Unless it benefits them. That's the only shit they ever talk about is shit that benefits them. I swear to God. I hope this shit never leaves the fucking media cycle. And they can never not talk about it. So sick of GLP-1 ads. Is it the only drug that fucking exists anymore? It's all Trump talks about when he talks about reducing prices. It's all the ads are anymore. Like what?
Here with me. Until next week, you can find us online at MyView FNC. See you back here next week for more of My View.
Okay, who's on Buttfeld? God damn it, dude. What's Buttfeld saying? Oh wait, no, is it Jimmy Fallon?
Come on, hop in.
It's Jimmy Fallon. Lock in. Didn't he say in the last episode we watched? God, he's got drip. He's got the Jeff Keighley drip on, dude. Didn't he say in the last episode, like, I'm probably in the Epstein files too? Or some shit. Because I love my president so much or something. He literally said that, I think. Him and Alex Jones, I think, have both said that. Just as a joke. Haha. Who is this? It's one of the worst.
From the Epstein?
The worst.
I am not in any of them. Oh man.
He thought he was.
I was looking like we might have a guest host this weekend, but shout out to my lawyer and a shout out to you. Welcome to Fox News Saturday Night. There you go.
He made the joke. He instantly made the joke. He instantly did it.
Some badass ladies. I am talking about.
He was like, "Thank God I'm not in the file." Shout out to my lawyer.
In the house, she's the absolute best. Look at Carly. Look at Carly.
That's not a joke either. This is Fox News' worst fucking host. He's horrible. He just does horrible jokes. It's awful.
Friends with benefits. You know what I'm saying? And I had to be like, Lincoln, not now. Daddy's working. Daddy's working. Come on. I know this girl. It's awkward. Speaking of badass babes, the unstoppable Julie Banderas is here as well. Hot damn. Hot damn. I really appreciate her making it here on a Saturday night because most single women are out yelling at ICE agents right now. I mean, I should also mention one of my all-time favorites, Fox News contributor Gianno Caldwell stopping by. There's Gianno. We love him. Love him so much.
Yeah, the single women are. They're yelling at ICE agents because they're single and they're lonely. Not because they're, you know, fascist fucking Gestapo.
Stop it. Speaking of kidding around, Saturday Night Live comedy legend Joe Piscopo back on the show as well.
I don't remember him from when I was living with my Fox News parent. I'm not joking. I think most of your Fox News parents, if you have them in chat, skip this guy. He's that bad. He's just like not worth their time even.
1980s. Okay, today's cast can't get anything because Trump keeps blowing up the drug boats, you know? These guys are snorting their grandma's arthritis meds till Hegseth runs out of drones, you know? But we're bringing in Joe Piscopo to help calm the country down because every time I turned on the TV this week, somebody was complaining about something. And to be clear, I'm not here to fight about ICE. I'm not an expert on immigration. The only alien I know is from a sitcom called Alf. Do you guys remember Alf? Okay, you remember Alf. Okay. For the younger kids in the audience, okay, it was a show about an alien that came to Earth from a planet named Melmac and liked to eat cats. That's what Alf was about. If you're not familiar with Alf, here's a pic. Stop it, Jimmy. That's obviously Stephen Colbert. And,
nice, man.
You got me. It's Rachel Maddow. And like a lot of Democrats, she's screaming about Tom Homan.
No, that was really good.
Just be clear, I am obviously cool with immigrants. I'm a Yankee fan. That's half my infield. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like the immigrants. There's a reason we lead the league in steals. You know what I'm saying? Hey, this guy doesn't care, honey. But I don't get caught up in the...
There's like 2 people laughing at that.
I am a comedian. And 2, it's hard for me to take it seriously because nobody who is mad at Tom Homan for deporting people said a word when Barack Obama gave Tom Homan a medal for deporting people. Like, oh my God, I'm just saying.
Yeah, you complained about that because you hated Obama, but it's still bad. Like, I don't know what you want from me. I was 10.
Ago, 2016, meet the man the White House has honored for deporting illegal immigrants. And I would remind everyone in this room that it was former President Barack Hussein Obama who awarded a medal to Mr. Homan.
So, true story, Barack Obama gave Tom Homan a medal for deporting 1 million people. Unfortunately, Homan had to sell the medal to pay for health care once the Obamacare prices kicked. He actually had to steal a second one for the copay. It was an awkward ceremony. Which is not true, but the point is nothing sits right with me about all the outrage in the country right now. Nothing. Like when you look at the eye test, like
Obama was a bad guy?
Network, MS Now, got caught.
No, you love Obama. If you hate Trump, you love Obama, even though Trump has done most of the same things as Obama.
Which is the most insulting thing you can do to a person. Like, I can't imagine showing up to a funeral and being like, hey, man, sorry about Gary, but I can't help but think there'd be a lot more ladies here if he worked out a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, look at the before and after, and you'll know, look at this. This is real. If you notice the photo on the right, they made his face a little wider. They put a little...
What does it matter? This is insane. What?
Muscle on the guy. Like, who is the psycho who saw his original headshot and was like, he looks like he's in Grey's Anatomy, but what if we made it 50 Shades of Grey's Anatomy? Oh, that'll get people mad at the Republicans. You're disgusting. You're gross. Come on, man. I hate this. Like, I hate this. They're getting us mad on purpose. And media outlets do it the other way also. Do you remember in the 90s when O.J. Simpson got caught? Time magazine was accused of making his image look more menacing. Okay, check out. This is the original picture of O.J. Do you remember that?
They
That's
did,
the mugshot.
though.
Okay, now look at what they did to make him look like a sinister black man. Stop it. That was such a well-crafted joke. I don't care if you're offended, okay? Show some respect for the art form. Nobody saw that coming. Come on.
Yeah, nobody saw racism coming. I think I'm good on Jimmy Fallon. Holy fuck, man. That feels like... That felt like pouring acid on my brain. This brand of comedy is so easy. It's so easy, it's stupid. Cleanser, what is this? There's only one thing left to do. How long can I dodge traffic? This game was fun. I want to see if people will play Keep Gambling with me. Keep Gambling was really cool. Cardiac arrest. So technically it didn't hit me. I just had a heart attack at that exact moment. Kind of like Charlie Kirk. Died from completely unrelated causes right before that happened. Bro is not ISO speed. I kind of have to pee. God, no one's even talking about this. What's going actually on right now? Kash Patel went on Fox News earlier today. We can take a look at this. We're very back. Hope everyone's doing okay. Make sure to take care of your mental health in these trying, horrifying times. Just take care of you and the people around you, alright? Do that for me. Listen to Kash Patel. Do you think anything will happen from this? Will anyone have consequences? There is a way that happens. One universe. There is a universe it can happen in. There's a way to bring us closer to that. I don't know, dude. This is, and the craziest thing is, like, midterms sure are gonna be crazy, but I don't expect Democrats to be on the ball with their messaging here. I think they're gonna repeat 2024 and basically say the same things, throw in affordability, you know, and not mean it. I mean, they gotta impeach his ass. They gotta impeach him, and they have to fucking do something about this. I don't know.
Says Brooke
I want to take a look at this. Kash Patel raiding a Georgia election center with the FBI to try to prove, Trump actually won in 2020.
mentioned the FBI director. He's now leading the federal investigation into the fatal shooting of Alex Preddy. It's actually, I should note, HSI, and FBI is in charge of the physical evidence, which they have custody of. We spoke with FBI Director Kash Patel about this and a whole lot more, like a decline in homicide.
What's Zoran up to? Not condemning the NYPD enough. Thanking them, actually, when they kill people, which I don't really like at all, man. God damn it. But, people have seen that coming.
And get this, mass shootings and school shootings across the country. Now, the controversy about the Biden's FBI Arctic Frost, that's in there too, and a trophy that this team awarded themselves. Plus, the new probe into the election offices in Georgia that were searched this week. We taped this interview earlier in the week. Take a look. Let's bring in FBI Director.
Oh, it was earlier in the week. Oh, man.
Kash Patel, who joins me now. Director Patel.
He's not going to reveal what the probable cause was. He'll just say they had it, I guess.
I want to start with the news, and the news is out of Fulton County, Georgia. I know this is an ongoing investigation, but the FBI on Wednesday did obtain a search warrant to look at this Fulton County election hub to access physical ballots, electronic ballot images, and voter rolls. Is there anything you can share at this moment?
That's crazy.
Hey, Kaylee, it's great to be with you. Look,
he's coked out of his mind.
Like any other investigation, the FBI follows the facts and the law, and President Trump and the Attorney General have given us clear mandate to reduce crime in this country and investigate anything that rises to the level of probable cause. And what we did, the FBI, with our partners at the Department of Justice and the AG, let out on an extensive effort to conduct interviews and an investigation, which led us to a probable cause to be delivered to a judge who found probable cause for us to execute that search warrant, which you saw and the nation saw yesterday. And what we did was what we do in any other investigation. We went in there, we followed the rules of the search warrant. The FBI and the DOJ went in and collected numerous pieces of evidence that the judge authorized us to collect. And what we're going to do next is go through the voluminous amounts of information collected and continue our investigation. At this point, there's not much more I can say publicly because we have to go through a lot more material, but it was predicated upon a finding of probable cause by a judge in Georgia.
Well, we'll continue to follow it. I want to move to the fraud that we have seen in Minnesota. Saturday in America has been all over this. Interviewed David Hoke multiple times. Who's in that Nick Shirley?
Yeah, the guy in the fucking Nick Shirley video, David.
Shirley video that drew the nation's attention to fraud in Minnesota. How long has the FBI under President Trump been on this?
With President Trump's leadership, he's been on this since day one. And let me rewind you back to the spring or summer of last year where I was on the ground in Minnesota myself. And I know you and your viewers care, as we do, deeply about protecting our children. And the first place we started, the FBI that is what we call with this program, Feeding Our Futures. And we discovered a monumental fraud in Minnesota where individuals in the community and outside the community were fleecing the government for hundreds of millions.
Wasn't this found under Joe Biden? I feel like he's taking credit for that.
Of dollars. And last summer, we arrested with our partners at DOJ 75 individuals.
Yeah, David Hoke is a Republican lobbyist.
Pursuant to federal indictments. So that was some of the work that catapulted us into this large-scale fraud investigation that has now captured the nation, and we have not stopped.
It hasn't, bro. It has not captured the nation. It's gotten a bunch of right-wing pigs really excited about doing violence to their political targets.
Since day one, and we're going to continue until we meet it all out. And we've surged resources in Minnesota to make sure that no one swipes money from children or any other American, and no government official, if any participated in this, will be apprehended.
Did your predecessor, we know Chris Wray of the Biden administration, was he looking into this?
I can't speak for my predecessor. I can just tell you the work we've done under President Trump, which is historic levels of reduction in crime across the country. And that includes
That's
fraud,
all I
not
can
just
say, you know, historic levels.
in Minnesota, but around the country. And
There's
it
no more crime.
includes heavily investigating and following public corruption for those in elected office that break the law to rob America of their taxpayer dollars.
I want you to listen to this for a moment. This is Governor Tim Walz. He has said, you know, that he was cheated. He has admitted that fraud took place, but he's trying to have it both ways. This is him on, I guess, what they call MS Now. Listen to this.
You mentioned this fraud investigation and the reason that they're here. Is there anything you think, when you look back, you could have done differently to prevent them from showing up and doing what they're doing here?
No, they were coming anyway. It was all make-believe that we'd been at it. Every state had this.
I mean, what we're seeing in Minnesota seems unique, or is it make-believe and this is happening in every state and jurisdiction?
What? It happens everywhere because of the public-private partnership. It's an inherent flaw in the system. It's always going to exist until the government centralizes its social work.
Every state does not have this problem. I don't have another statistic to give you where we arrested 75 individuals in one summer for hundreds of millions of dollars of fraud
I thought they say California has the same thing.
A program that's supposed to feed malnourished children in underprivileged families. So I don't know what he's talking about. That's pushing it under the rug. And also, a fraud of this size, there should be state and local authorities alerting the FBI early on and participating in our investigation. We went up there and did it with the federal authorities and the DOJ, and we've continued to ask those in Minnesota and around the country of any information on this to let us know, because this investigation is not over. The size of the fraud continues to be exposed, and there will be more arrests coming.
Final question on this. A DHS source has told us that they have located $700 million in bulk cash by Somali couriers going through the Minnesota airport. By way of comparison, just $3 to $4 million goes per year through JFK and DFW. That number was over a 2-year period.
Sorry, what?
Is this something that you're looking into, or is
It also happened under Trump and uncovered under Biden. It happens when there's no oversight, which is what Republicans removed. Yeah, of course. And I'm sure they made it worse while also constraining the funds anyway. But like, they're doing corruption all the time. Tom Homan literally accepted a bag of cash as a bribe.
this solely in DHS's purview?
Also, yeah, what was it, like $70 million? $700 million? Where is all that cash, man?
Year period. Is this something that you're looking into, or is this solely in DHS's purview?
That's like more than Walter White's fucking entire banana hoard of cash. Petty Glare, thank you for the 22 months.
Just got laid off. Can we get some less io fecciato for capitalism?
Oh shit, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you're doing well. El capitalism, that fucking sucks. I hear that shit's going around. I'm really sorry though.
This is in DHS's purview, but of course, like any great interagency partnership, Secretary Noem and I and Tom Homan have a great partnership, and we're going to continue to collect information, and whether it falls into their lane of investigation or ours, we're going to make sure we put the resources necessary to expose those involved.
So I want to get to the great work of what the FBI does, and it's fighting crime. And by all means, you have been a resounding success. Homicides down to the lowest rate since 1900.
Oh my God.
Never thought I would see this. When I was in Administration 1, the Summer of Love, they called it, and now look at these numbers. Mass shootings down to the lowest point in 20 years. I found out today.
This is probably excluding ICE shootings.
School shootings, the lowest point in 5 years. And as a mother, I'm very grateful to the work you guys have done here. I found this headline, New York City. There was supposed to be a school shooting. A young man posted on Instagram that he was going to shoot up a school. Within 2 hours, the FBI was in that New York City school, located a weapon in his backpack, and neutralized the threat. What do you credit to bringing down school shootings, something that has befuddled both the right
The FBI didn't even do this.
and the left, but clearly not befuddled the Kash Patel FBI?
Well, the credit belongs to President Trump for backing law enforcement and giving us the resources and saying we're going to protect our children. You're right. It was a great effort in New York with the FBI and the NYPD and our private sector partners who are also very important to giving us tips and information about it. And yes, we thwarted it there in New York. Similarly, we did the same thing in Indiana and in Texas. And thankfully, we were able to thwart these school shootings before they happened.
Taking a W that he didn't have anything to do with.
And the FBI remains very vigilant in our tip lines. We've had 1,600 tips related to school shootings and possible school shootings last year alone, and we were able to work with our state and local partners. That's the key, Kaylee. We go out there with the FBI, we get with the cops on the ground and our interagency and DOJ partners and say, we are going to prevent this at all costs. And one of the things that we are doing is highlighting the work we've done to protect our children. Just this past year alone under President Trump's leadership.
I'm sorry. Today, of all days, man, really? She said they filmed this earlier in the week, but they posted it today.
We have found and identified 6,000 missing kids. That's up 22%. We have arrested, the FBI, 1,700 top child predators. That's up 10%. And the following is maybe some of the most...
I'm sorry, there's a leaderboard?
Most impressive work the FBI is doing. You are very familiar with the nihilistic, violent extremist community online, preying on our kids, forcing them to maim and mutilate themselves, and even sometimes
This is also Biden admin work too.
Commit suicide. We are up 490% in the number of FBI arrests for the NVE community, and specifically that 764 network that targets our children. We're up over 30% in arrests related to the 764 network. And the credit goes
because the last admin had already done all the investigation to figure out who they are.
The interagency and the men and women in the FBI working together with DOJ to bring these perpetrators to justice.
Wow, that's impressive. And as someone who, routinely covers these school shootings on Outnumbered every day at noon, and they continue to come, I want to thank you.
They still happen regularly, but, thanks. They already forgot about Charlie, man. That was a school shooting too, technically.
Service to our nation. I know we only have a few moments, but just two other things I want to get to quickly. You discovered a trophy there at the FBI. Arctic Frost was the operation under Biden that targeted Republicans. This trophy is so bizarre to me. The picture's up on the screen. It says AF Arctic Frost. They seem to be celebrating things with insignias. What is this that you found?
This is 3D printed.
Wow.
All this trophy shows is that the prior administration under Biden fully weaponized the system of justice. You and I know all too well about Russiagate. And this FBI under President Trump exposed Arctic Frost, which was the improper and, if not unlawful, surveillance of members of Congress and other people. And the folks that were in the FBI, and let me make one thing clear, these people are no longer...
Is Arctic Frost Russiagate, or is that Crossfire Hurricane? Arctic Frost is... January 6th, right? Because, they should have been monitoring your ass. That you tried to do an insurrection. They should have done more, actually. They should have apprehended people and prosecuted them. And yeah, the names are very stupid, I know.
Longer here. They've been terminated. We found them, we exposed them, and we got rid of them. Instead of focusing on violent crime and protecting our children and protecting our national security, they were too busy making trophies. So we felt it appropriate to show
it was a 3D printed trophy. They didn't make it.
literally what the Biden
They squirted it out of a fucking hot glue gun.
Administration's
That's a Gatorade flavor, Crossfire Hurricane, or Arctic Frost. I guess they both sound like that.
I was doing versus a Trump. They're making trophies, and we're safeguarding our kids and our future.
Well said. And final question to you, of course, everyone has been focused on Alex Preddy and the death of Alex Preddy. There's an ongoing investigation.
I think Arctic Frost is actually a Gatorade flavor. Yeah, I think you're right.
I did catch a soundbite where Governor Walz said that he spoke with Tom Homan and that they would be in touch with you. The FBI's role in this, I know you said it's collecting physical evidence, but just to clarify the role of the FBI here, if you could.
Yeah, sure. Like any other shooting in any other volatile situation, we're working with our Department of Homeland Security partners because those involved in the shooting were HSI officials. So we're collecting.
Yeah, this was the 2020 election investigation. There's a good more or less category. What has more searches? Arctic Frost Gatorade or Arctic Frost investigation? It's the teal one. That looks fire. No, it's Arctic Blitz. What the hell? Wait, they lied. It's Arctic Blitz. And the other blue is Glacier Freeze. Arctic Frost isn't a Gatorade flavor. Mandela effect.
Information, and we continue to follow the facts, and we'll continue as the FBI to lead any investigation where the facts predicate opening of criminal cases, and we're going to do that in conjunction with our Department of Justice partners. That's why the Attorney General was on the ground there this week, and the Deputy Attorney General and I were on the ground in Minnesota just last week or the week before, and we'll go wherever the facts lead us. We will hold everyone accountable.
Director Patel, thank you.
More than 3 million pages, 2,000.
We will go where the facts lead us. To prosecute Joe Biden. Are you talking about Arctic Fox like the hair dye? No, Operation Arctic Frost, which was trying to invest the Joe Biden administration, the FBI investigating Trump and his allies for trying to overturn the 2020 election. And they're so mad that they got investigated for trying to overturn an election that they're still crying about it and trying to prosecute people for even doing it. All right. Let me watch this last one on the Epstein release. I keep seeing this interview. I don't know if I want to watch it at all, but I won't watch it tonight. Either way. No one live is talking about this fucking shit. Jimmy Fallon is clapping for our president. So I'll take a look at the CNN coverage.
Videos and 180,000 images. CNN teams are carefully sifting through the largest, and what the Justice Department says is the last, batch of Jeffrey Epstein files. It's an enormous trove of documents, and it includes references to some of the richest and most powerful people on the planet. That includes the current president, a former president, cabinet secretaries, a former prime minister, billionaires, and the list goes on and on and on. The Justice Department says tonight that its job is done.
We complied with the statute, we complied with the act, and there is no, we did not protect President Trump, we didn't protect or not protect anybody.
They didn't follow the law at all. They violated so many aspects of the law.
And I think that
the fact that it's late is a violation of the law. The fact that this isn't all the documents is a violation of the law. The fact that they're not explaining their redactions is a violation of the law.
That there's a hunger or a thirst for information that I do not think will be satisfied by the review of these documents.
I should note that just because someone is mentioned in these documents does not mean that they've been accused of wrongdoing or did anything wrong. Many of these claims are unverified or they rely on secondhand information. But these are the key findings our team has uncovered so far, and I should note, millions of pages have come out. We are still digging right now in this hour. Donald Trump's name appears thousands of times in these new documents. In some, he's merely mentioned in emails that Jeffrey Epstein sent to other people. But the files also contain a complaint from a woman who accused Trump of raping her in 1994 when she was just 13 years old. According to the FBI document, this accuser, who is identified as Jane Doe, said that Jeffrey Epstein was, quote, angry that Trump was the one to take her virginity.
Insane.
And that she was also raped by Jeffrey Epstein. This woman had previously launched lawsuits against Trump and dropped them. The last one happened right before the 2016 election. The president has previously denied these allegations. Also included in today's release was a list of sexual assault allegations related to the...
This is just the very least of it, to be honest, chat. It gets really fucking dark and disgusting and depraved and horrifying and awful. Thank you for the trigger warning, Regan. Or Reagan. I keep forgetting how to say it.
President, compiled by the FBI in August, many of which appear to have come from unverified tips. We don't know why tonight the FBI made this list, and there are more than a dozen allegations that are included in it. But recall what the president has previously said about these documents, about the Jeffrey Epstein files. He said that they are a hoax and that the release of them could ruin people's reputations.
Like who?
No, it's a hoax. It's started by Democrats.
Oh.
It's been run by the Democrats for 4 years. You had Christopher Wray and these characters and Comey before him.
I would say that, these files were made up by Comey
They were made up by Obama. They were made up by the Biden we went through.
Oh, he couldn't say administration. He said the Biden information.
By Obama, they were made up by the Biden we went through years of that with the Russia hoax, with all of the different things that we had to go through. We've gone through years of it.
Just to be clear, Christopher Wray was the president's pick for FBI director that he put into that job. This also comes as we're learning for the first time about Jeffrey Epstein's contact with
It's a full moon, so charge your crystals. W.
Elon Musk. You may remember Elon Musk dropped what he described as a really big bomb last year. Said Trump was in the Epstein files, and that was the real reason that they had not been made public. Well, it turns out, based on what we saw today, Musk is also in the Epstein files. Emails show that he tried coordinating multiple visits to Jeffrey Epstein's private island. In one from 2013, Elon Musk asked Jeffrey Epstein, "When should we head to your island?" The year before, he said, "What day night would be the wildest party on your island?"
The wildest part. He asked that of Jeffrey Epstein, dude. He knew exactly what he was doing. There's no way.
Now, this is after Musk claimed in all caps,
He tried to get me to go to his island, and I refused. Yeah. Why is he lying?
should know
Like, if he didn't know, he would just say, I had no idea.
last year that, quote, Epstein
The girls for the win thing is fake, unfortunately. It's funny, but it's fake.
tried to get me to go to his island, and I refused. Musk's representatives did not immediately respond to CNN's request for comment for explanation.
Yeah, it is fake. Be careful, chat.
For those emails and that contact. And speaking of distancing and denials, recall what President Trump's Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick said just last year about a 2005 encounter that he had with Epstein at his Manhattan townhouse.
I say to him, massage table in the middle of your house? How often you have a massage? And he says,
This was in October.
Every day. And then he gets weirdly close to me. Ooh. And he says, and the right kind of massage. And in the 6 or 8 steps it takes to get from his house to my house,
he's 6 feet away, 6 steps.
Wife and I decided that I will never be in the room with that disgusting person ever again.
I can't believe I missed this. I cannot believe I missed this on Pod Force 1 with Miranda Devine. This is exactly like when Dan Bongino said this of Jeffrey Epstein. He killed himself. Same tone. He killed himself. He did.
Be in the room with that.
I will never.
My wife and I decided that I will never be in the room with that disgusting person ever again.
Never.
Okay.
7 years later, visited his house. He's talking about Epstein.
That was 2005. The files released today showed that Howard Lutnick tried to meet or call with Epstein several times after 2005, much longer after.
Oh, I think Elon was using his fucking Starlink email too. Wait, hang on. Do I have the Elon ones? Not his Starlink, his SpaceX email. I think somebody pointed that out. It might have been the fake one, though, to be fair.
After. A 2011 email to Jeffrey Epstein from his assistant reads, Howard Lutnick will come see you at 5 p.m. That same year, the heading of an alarm message reads, Drinks with Howard Lutnick. And Lutnick also emailed Jeffrey
2011.
Epstein's assistant in 2015, inviting Epstein to a Democratic fundraiser for Hillary Clinton that he was hosting.
Oh my God. Hello, I love Burmy. Thank you for the gifted sub to Mars Tropic. Thank you very much. Thank you for the support in this trying time. So he was fundraising for Hillary Clinton and invited Jeffrey Epstein to go in 2015. Oh my God, that's so crazy. Howard Nutlick. What the hell? That's also the very overwhelming thing about the Epstein files is that it clearly shows that all of these people are more than complicit with one another. They're all involved. The entire fucking political status quo, for the most part, is at best knows about this and does nothing and says nothing and is complicit. At best, at most faithful.
Inviting Epstein to a Democratic fundraiser for Hillary Clinton.
Nutlick is here. Howard Nutlick, Trump's commerce secretary. His name's Lutnick. But these are emails between him and Jeffrey Epstein. They were neighbors, so of course he had a lot of fucking interaction with him. He just did a podcast in October saying that they cut off contact in 2005. And here he is inviting him to a Hillary Clinton fundraiser in 2015.
That he was hosting.
This is the same guy that said that under Trump's economy, AI and robotics are going to do everything. Commerce secretary, by the way. AI and robots are going to do everything, and working class people are going to get a wonderful 6-figure job doing HVAC for the fucking robots manufacturing, I don't know, computer chips. You're going to install the air conditioning for the robots. This is that guy.
For comment on these emails and the correspondence between the two, a spokesperson for the Commerce Department told CNN Secretary Lutnick had limited interactions with Mr. Epstein in the presence of his wife.
Oh, his wife was there, guys.
And has never been accused.
All the excuses are so interesting. Prince Andrew, former prince, I guess. He's just Andrew now. He said that he always kept his... No, he said his sweat glands didn't work. Alan Dershowitz said that he always kept his pants on. Or his underwear on, which is grosser. But yeah, Andrew said that he's sweating in the picture and his sweat glands don't work, so that's clearly not him in the picture.
In 2015, inviting Epstein to a Democratic fundraiser for Hillary Clinton that he was hosting. Asked for comment on these emails and the correspondence between the two, a spokesperson for the Commerce Department told CNN Secretary Lutnick had limited interactions with Mr. Epstein in the presence of his wife and has never been accused of wrongdoing.
Some of the victims of Epstein have expressed frustration with the entire process. I want to give you the opportunity to speak directly to them.
Well, I don't know what you're speaking to. I mean, if there's frustration with, quote, the entire process,
it's not my fault.
Same here. I mean, you have a situation where for many, many years, nobody even breathed a word about Jeffrey Epstein. And then all of a sudden it was all anybody would talk about.
Yeah, because he died. People talked about him when he was arrested, too. But about, 2019 is when people were talking about him a lot.
Listen, victims of Mr. Epstein have gone through unspeakable pain, and there's nobody that should say anything differently. I hope that the work that the men and women within this department have done over the past 2 months hopefully is able to bring closure.
And tonight we are hearing directly from Jeffrey Epstein's survivors who are angry. Some of them frustrated that their names showed up unredacted in the files that came out today.
Again?
Despite what we heard from the Justice
I
Department.
know they accidentally forgot to redact some victims' faces, too. This boxer just got punched so hard his hairpiece flew off.
Man, y'all look. Oh, peel this muffin cap back. Oh, no. Oh. My brother, they're gonna be, oh man.
I think something like that happens in Punch-Out. In the original Punch-Out. I'm not even joking. I think exactly that happens. I can't remember which guy it is, though. It's not Bald Bull. Gotta be AI. Come on, he's wearing a hairpiece. You gotta stay bald after that. It is Don Flamenco. You're right. Don Flamenco. Matt Groening is still the person on the list that bothers me the most. Simpsons and Disenchantment were both so important to my life growing up. Is Disenchantment that old and people grew up with it now? That's crazy to me. And I used to want to be an animator. For him to be one of these freaks is something I still haven't really shaken a year later. Honestly, Maybe I'm lame for that, but I can't help it. No, you're not lame for that. I mean, this should affect you. That is human. I'm never gonna say that you should get over like the fact that this is happening at all. I don't like Donald Trump at all, but the fact that this is the president, like these people have power and influence, is enough. You know what I mean? And if you looked up to someone that was in the Epstein files, like that is still like a shitty thing to like learn. I don't know. But to be fair, he didn't work that much on the shows. A little. But those are also products of a lot of hardworking people. So, be grateful for Bender's voice actor, because he's also Jake the dog. Noam Chomsky, yeah, that too. Yeah, oh yeah, it's very verified that Noam Chomsky's all over the files, bro. There's not like evidence of like wrongdoing or even accusations, I don't think. But he was friends with Steve Bannon, and in the last release there was fucking, oh my god, that's insane. There was pictures of Steve Bannon and Noam Chomsky hanging out that were taken by supposedly Epstein, or at least in Epstein's house, one of Epstein's houses. Oh, and on the plane. He was on the plane too. And there's pictures of him on the plane. Which, like, you know, no gods, no masters, man. I'm a real anarchist after all this shit. No hierarchies. No one's above you. This is awesome. No one's better than you. No one should be put on a pedestal. You can respect people for, like, the merit that they bring, but you gotta disconnect from, like, who they are. And, like, not pour yourself into that. Not contribute to that dynamic. I don't know.
About a
you gotta have real self-determination, I guess.
Pledge to
that's
prioritize
hard. Yeah, no idols. Yeah.
Their privacy. More than a dozen of the survivors issued a new joint statement. It reads in part, "This latest release of Jeffrey Epstein files is being sold as transparency, but what it actually does is expose survivors. Once again, survivors are having their names and identifying information
Update to the vid you watched? I just pulled this up. I just had that pulled up. You knocked it out of the ring is crazy.
exposed, while the men who abused us remain hidden and protected. That is outrageous. As survivors, we should never be the ones named, scrutinized, and re-traumatized."
His work is still important. I'm not going to burn his books, but I won't call myself a Chomsky fan. I don't think I'll ever call myself a supporter of someone in the same way. Yeah, that should this, if anything, you should take that feeling and let it wake you up to not viewing people that way, and to, like, you know, appreciate the merits of their work, but, you know, not idolize. However, I will say, you know, Parenti was also doing a lot of amazing work parallel to Chomsky, and you know, obviously he has his blind spots and issues too, but Michael Parenti also died a few days ago. So, you know, to honor his legacy and his work, I'd be remiss to mention or to not mention him. He's got really great lectures online. Michael Parenti. Real Italian hero.
While Epstein's enablers continue to benefit from secrecy. This is a betrayal of the very people this process.
I didn't realize he died. He went, you know, peacefully surrounded by family of natural causes in his 90s. And he had an amazing body of work as well.
Process is supposed to serve. One of the Epstein survivors who signed that statement is Jess Michaels, who
he died last week, yeah.
Says she was sexually assaulted by Jeffrey Epstein when she was 22 years old. And Jess joins me now. And thank you for being here on a day like today. We've spoken with many of the survivors on this show before, and I know it's not an easy conversation to have. So I really do appreciate you joining us. When you heard the Deputy Attorney General today talking about closure, is that what you feel after this release?
Firstly, thank you so much, Caitlin, not only for having me on, but for continually having Epstein survivors on so that our voices are heard. There is not
CNN has been pretty good about that, at least.
A single bit of closure today. I actually brought a little show and tell for you, Caitlin. You know how I heard you speaking with the attorney before this about the 302s, and this is what the only 302 that could be found so far in the files by someone that was combing the files for hours. It was 7 pages, and 4 of them looked like this. So we know that the victim's name is here, right? And that's appropriately redacted. So what is all of this? So there's no way for me to say to
Sorry, Fox still avoiding the elephant in the room? Of course. Every right-winger is. Every single one. And if they're talking about it, they're doing what Alex Jones just did, which is to say anybody can make allegations of anything at any time. I can make allegations right now. And he'd made a bunch of allegations that obviously aren't true because he's lying on purpose. And he's like, that's just as good as all these survivors accusing Trump. And all of it's fake except for the stuff about Bill Gates and the people I don't like. Like, that's what you have to say if you're trying to defend Trump and address this. So most people would just rather not look that stupid. Alex Jones has no shame, though, obviously. I don't know if any of that makes sense. I don't know if anyone in chat is real. The U.S. Army is now an an AI-first force. Guided by Secretary War's bold leadership, the U.S. Army team has integrated GenAI.mil into our daily battle rhythm. You don't do daily battles. Accelerating our innovation and readiness. The mission is for the Army team to continue mastering this tool to unleash a new era of operational dominance. What? It's just a website? Virus. I'm cooked. I just got a virus. Wait, I don't remember clicking on this. I've read some really horrific things about the Epstein files over the past 12 hours, and I don't think it's anything people should be joking about. It is the most depraved, inhumane shit, and it's terrifying how desensitized people are becoming. Reading it, we should all be furious. And I agree with this. I think there's gallows humor and there's joking to cope, but there's definitely a line for sure. And like, you know, this shit is genuinely like damaging to learn about, I think, in a lot of ways. Especially if you're already traumatized. The slow release of the Epstein files is psychological conditioning, and it's working. Regarding how many people are willing to treat all of this as a joke or a spectacle, here are some examples from an article by Dr. Stacy Patton about the international psychological conditioning happening right now that are worth reading and thinking about. The public is being shown just enough to know the truth and to understand that nothing is going to happen. Here's the thing. The slow drip of the Epstein files isn't about justice, it's about conditioning. We've been watching information about elite criminality being released in fragments, some names today, some documents next month, a headline here, a shrug there. This strategy trains the public to metabolize horror in manageable doses. Not to act, not to demand, but to absorb so that all this evil just gets turned into background noise. Psychologically, this kind of staggered release does several things at once. First, it prevents moral climax. There's never a moment where the truth lands with enough force to seriously demand reckoning. There's been no single day where the public can say, this is it, now something must happen. Not with the Epstein files, but with the shootings in Minneapolis, I do think that is literally like an example of that. Instead, outrage is constantly reset. Each drop generates a short spike of attention, followed by fatigue. People argue, scroll, meme, speculate, and then move on. The nervous system never gets resolution, just stimulation. Next, it reframes accountability as entertainment because the Epstein files are being treated like prestige TV with cliffhangers, returning characters, Easter eggs, fan theories. I don't really know about that. I don't know who's packaging it like that. I don't even think CNN really is. I think there's elements of that. But like Fox News is not even talking about it. And Twitter is suppressing it. Like there's still a cover-up happening. Maybe like YouTubers and like social media is probably what they're talking about more accurately. Yeah, by people individually, yeah. TikTok is probably full of this. Who knew what? Who was closer? Who looks worse this week? It becomes a puzzle instead of a crime, and fandom instead of a demand for prosecution. And don't get it twisted, none of this is accidental. It's all designed to be spectacle without consequence so that power can protect itself. And I do think this is the case, and I think this is part of why they were leaking stuff on 4chan. Like Jeffrey Epstein was organizing the what is it, like problematic politics or whatever boards on 4chan. Ghislaine Maxwell was like a prolific Reddit moderator. They were curating the internet to like basically be groomed into accepting this, but only channeling the outrage, politically incorrect, thank you, but only channeling that outrage in the direction of their political enemies to weaponize their own actions against people that may or may not have also contributed, like Bill Clinton, who probably did, but you know, that's the only people that they want to suffer the consequences of it. When crimes are consumed like content, the audience is trained to watch and not intervene. This is media psychology. The slow release also subtly teaches helplessness. Each batch confirms what people already suspect, which is that powerful men are implicated, and then we keep being shown again and again that nothing happens. Ain't no arrests, trials, no real consequences. Over time, the lesson sinks in. Knowing doesn't change a damn thing. And y'all, that's a devastating psychological outcome. What this is governance through desensitization. Yeah, we're the boiling frog. It's power teaching the public how much truth they can handle without rebelling, how little accountability will follow, even when they know everything. The most dangerous thing about the Epstein files isn't what they reveal, it's what the process is training people to accept, which is that elite criminality is permanent, unpunishable, and best consumed as spectacle. And once a population internalizes that, then power doesn't have to hide anymore. I think that's very poignant. I think this is an incredibly insightful excerpt. I'll save that so I can read more of the article. This is why I don't think, like, fucking... think about this, though. Nick Fuentes is selling merch that is Jeffrey Epstein's embroidered, like, quarter zip sweater, except it says USA on the lapel. Nick Fuentes is selling those. And saying Epstein was cool. So there's a lot of, like, digital grooming happening on the right, especially, to make this normal. But it comes from all places of power. It's just predominantly the right now. Arrest whoever buys that, I swear to God. There is a list somewhere. Yeah, it's just a joke is always the explanation. It's just a joke. They're just edgy jokes. But that is groomer behavior.
You that there's closure here. This is the exact opposite of transparency.
I mean, it must be so frustrating for you to look at that and to see just completely blacked out in the entire page.
And then we've seen pages where they're blacked out and the only thing not blacked out was a survivor's name.
Oh my.
It is such incompetence.
Dude.
It is sloppy. I mean, if any one of us did our jobs the way the DOJ did this job, we wouldn't be working humans. We would lose our job. We would lose our place in a company because this particular job has been
Yeah, that's not incompetent, that's malice. Yeah. It feels like it, right? That's retaliatory. This is a cover-up and retaliation for the victims. Which is, you know, end stage groomer behavior. Once you try to break away or hold a groomer or abuser accountable, the first thing they try to do is smear you, which Epstein did, by the way. When he found out someone talked or tried to talk, he would smear their reputation, call them like party girls and sluts, which is exactly what, for example, Quentin Tarantino said about Roman Polanski's victim. You know, imply that they were asking for it, they deserved it, they lived a lifestyle where it was just implied that that's what they would be doing. Obviously, that lifestyle was provided by Jeffrey Epstein. But it doesn't matter. People don't think that hard. Especially when it comes to abuse accusations. So, yeah, I mean, and that's the thing that I've tried to, like, hammer home for a long time now, is that victim blaming behavior is groomer behavior. because you're trying to normalize what happened to a victim of sexual abuse, and there has to be a motivating factor to that. You are, even if you don't like intend to be doing that, like victim blaming is grooming. You are grooming people. And I think that's fucking foul, and it's so prevalent. Like I said, it's content to do that shit ever since the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial. And it's sickening to me. And this is what that kind of shit gets you.
So egregiously done. Horrific.
Yeah, I think one of the first victims was a trans woman of color, and the headlines were calling her slurs. The New York Post said that a trans woman from, I forget where she was from, but you know, was like faking it and called her like her testimony bogus, and she was disappeared. She disappeared.
Horrifically done.
Did you see that Abba Alabanza put you in an Instagram reel? No. No, I didn't.
If you had been at that press conference today at the Justice Department, what do you think you would have asked?
I would have asked, then what's this? What is missing from this page? Because one of the things that he said was about the fact that there are no...
Barry Bear, thank you for the gifted sub to Hello, I Love Balls. Abba Alabanza's the Feminism is a Problem guy. Does anybody have that link?
There's no list of men, there's no treasure trove of men. Then what is this? What is missing here? This is not a survivor's name. There's no survivor's name that is this long. So what I'd like to ask any of them in the Department of Justice is, what is this? This is a victim statement.
It's a good question.
The only thing that was supposed to be redacted was her name. So this is clearly
I successfully trolled hundreds of thousands of liberals. They cannot shut up about me. White liberals actually think that black Jamaicans would be better off if they were pro-sodomy and pro-abortion. It is obscene and absurd, and they should be mocked for it. Wow. This guy, wait, Chris D'Elia. This guy's a pedophile and not a liberal. Well, don't let me, yo, don't put me in the post with, no, don't like that either. What the fuck? Don't put me in that. To troll someone, you would need to reveal that this was somehow a joke, by the way. Fucking legend. Keep up the good work. Your music has an actual message of love. They are the problem. Feminism is a problem. I sent you a DM. You should look at it. This song is fire. Dude, he's definitely paying for bots. Come on. There's no song playing. Glad to know I started a little movement. I'm probably not the first person to even talk about it. I think Connor was, actually. Connor McDowell. Bruh. Reggae artist Burning Pride. Successfully trolled by being dog shit at music. Why is your video the first one? I'm swagged. I'm swagged out. Gotta get that click through rate up. It's a good ass thumbnail. White or gay? There is a song playing? Oh, weird. I don't know why it didn't play. This is fact. Oh, fuck. Why do you look horrified in that thumbnail? Because this is what I'm listening to. What do you mean? Time to
sidetracked by the crap, feminist trap, subtract life, it's a fact, the mathematics.
Feminists subtract life, it's a fact, mathematics don't lie.
The life, the feedback, black, white, alienation, abstract, regression on the track, the best debate.
Wow. What, you can't search for emojis anymore? Oh yeah, I guess I'll fuck myself. Where's the shout? Oh my. There. Feminism is a problem. What is this?
There are 6 things that I learned about Mexicans from living in Mexico the past 6 years. 1, they are liars.
Yo!
Whoa, whoa.
They are liars.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Feminism is a problem. Been stuck in my damn head all day. Yeah, hard M too. Sorry, I didn't mean to get distracted before I finish this video.
Protecting someone, something.
Because
many
what would
things.
be in there would be theoretically, and what we've seen from other 302s is that's when they interview someone who has filed a
Oh, there's a hype train for no reason. Let's fucking go, dude. Or was it, maybe it was from that gifted sub from Barry Bear. Thank you.
complaint, and that's their account of what happened.
Chat, if you think feminism is a problem, go ahead and subscribe to the channel. I also believe feminism is a problem.
To them.
Exactly. And so to stand on that podium and say, well, you know, there's no names here. And to hear for months now, there's nothing in this, there's no reason. But then there should be no reason to have a black page. If there's nothing there, then what are you redacting? That's what I would have said.
Ambrosia Dreamer, thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate that.
Feminism is a problem.
Thank you.
Jess Michaels, I'm sorry. I really am, because I'm sure it's frustrating, incredibly frustrating. I don't even know if that puts it even sums up the feeling.
Yeah.
But I am grateful to you that you're willing to come on and share that and let people know how you feel about what came out today.
Thank you for having me.
Epstein photograph surrounded by CIA crates. Oh yeah, he was definitely doing fucking weapons deals and shit. What the fuck? Yeah, okay. This is the sweater that Fuentes is trying to sell, by the way. The merch. By the way, Minneapolis is turning the fuck up. Here's just a brief glimpse. I'll talk about it more tomorrow. Glimpse, I should say. Glints. Christy Gnome Pinata. Now we're talking, bro. Now we're getting somewhere. Fire. We gotta keep that. Judge orders 5-year-old Liam Ramos' father released from Texas detention facility. Let's fucking go. Hopefully they actually let them go.
Right now, 5-year-old Liam Ramos and his father will be released from the immigrant detention facility in Dilley. Earlier today, a federal judge ordered they...
Yeah, apparently, he looks so upset. Apparently Liam had been sick and not eating in this facility.
free. The boy and his father were detained in Minnesota earlier this month and later brought to South Texas. The two were taken into custody while Liam was on his way home from preschool. Family members and school administrators in Minneapolis have accused ICE of using 5-year-old Liam as bait to capture his parents.
That's what they did.
Well, their attorney says they were going through the asylum
I think they made him knock on the door to like draw the rest of the family out of the house.
process to obtain legal citizenship in the U.S. And tonight, a source told Fox SA directly that the two could be released from the facility as soon as tonight. Fox SA's Phil Sterling joining us now from Dilley with the very latest. Phil.
I guess he's got to wear a fucking reflective vest so the feds don't shoot him in the head with a pepper ball.
Actually, that's right. Here at the Dilley facility, it's really just a waiting game, but there's not too much going on. I mean, we've been here for a few hours. We've seen a few cars come and go, most of them just unmarked. That being said, the judge's order says that Liam and his father need to be released by Tuesday. The judge says the government did not follow the law in the ruling centered on Liam and his father, who were detained earlier this month in Minnesota.
True.
The two have been at the South Texas Family Residential Center here in Dilley.
So you would say if they're not following the law and they kidnap two people, that you could charge these agents with kidnapping, no? Bungalow Bill 13. Thank you for the 5 gifties. Thank you so much. Look at him go.
Why did our taxes go up so much?
Thank you. Big gifter. Much appreciated. It's George Soros in chat. Thanks. Yeah, I saw Zoran's mom is in the files. I think, what was it? Mother of New York Mayor Zohran Mamdani, filmmaker Mira Nair attended a party hosted by convicted sex trafficker Ghislaine Maxwell. Just left Ghislaine's townhouse after party for film. Bill Clinton and Jeff Bezos were there. Gene Pagozzi, director Mira Nair, etc. Yeah, it was like a movie premiere or something. Still, I think she should speak on this. I do think she should speak on this, but I don't think... Obviously, it's not spelling anything other than there's like an affiliation there. But they had affiliations with a lot of people. But it should be explained, absolutely. Oh, you know what's interesting too? Fucking Harvey Weinstein is all over this latest Epstein Files release. There's no word from Candace Owens on that, by the way. Candace Owens, the woman who tried to do an entire documentary series redeeming Harvey Weinstein, who called him for an interview on her YouTube channel to try to attack his accusers and his victims. Nope, she's talking about Charlie's texts on September 9th. And Don Lemon. Everyone's talking about Don Lemon. That's the most interesting news story of the day. Yeah, he shouldn't have been fucking kidnapped by the state for doing journalism. But fuck, man. We don't need to everybody talk about Don Lemon. Not that important. Charlie's texts on September 9th. They fucking got your boy in the Epstein Files, man. Dude, her series is called Harvey Speaks. Like
well,
Harvey,
Harvey, it's
what?
good to speak with you again.
Like Harvey Meeps? She's saying like Harvey Beaks. Harvey Speaks. Yeah, come get your man. 6 months ago, exclusive interview from Harvey Weinstein, prolific sexual assaulter, rapist, sex trafficker, Epstein affiliate. Oh my God, dude. It's a fucking miracle that he's in prison right now. And Candace tried to get him absolved.
Nice to hear your voice, Candace, and see you.
How are you feeling?
Well, it was a mixed up trial. We had jurors, in the middle of the trial say they didn't want to be there. And, towards the end of the trial, it got very, very serious with one of the jurors. and who just said, I won't be in the same room.
Like, this is fucking disgusting, dude. I hate that people forget that Candace did this shit right before she made the switch on shitting on Israel for clout. Because this is fucking disgusting. And the most recent comment from 2 days ago, you give Harv a light, but still haven't apologized for the misinformation smear campaign on Crowder. Yeah, she spread misinformation about Steven Crowder. Candace, very good interview. As I'm watching Harvey from an area where I grew up in, Rikers, I'm thinking, I wish I could give this word to him. Oh my God. This man was horrible towards many women and he's a bad person. No proof. There was an entire trial and he was found guilty, but no proof. Come on. Yeah, when do jurors want to be there? It's not only Harvey in the files, Harry Levin from TMZ is in there too. I'm just saying, like, now Candace is one handshake away from Jeffrey Epstein. So nice. In a 2011 email, Epstein referred to Harvey Levin, the founder of TMZ, as good friend. I mean, yeah, he had to have had these relationships in media to maintain his fucking facade. Where is it? Tried to call you. Harvey Levin, who runs TMZ, is a good friend. They haven't reported on this at all. Yeah, there's like evidence of him trying to cover shit up in the files, and Kash Patel is still like, no, he didn't sex traffic anyone. Except for himself. So dumb. God, I can't look at this. Charlie's text from 9 years ago. No one gives a fuck about Charlie Kirk anymore. We aren't Charlie Kirk. I said it. Like, literally no one fucking cares enough about Charlie Kirk comparatively to the fucking Epstein shit. At all.
Ever since, the judge is now ordering they be released. According to court documents, Adrian Conejo Aris and his 5-year-old son Liam were detained by immigration officials earlier in the month. Their attorney asked a federal court to intervene, arguing the government violated legal procedures when it took them into custody. Today, U.S. District Judge Fred Beery agreed, ordering immigration officials to release the father and child. This comes after days of protests, even one outside of the Dilley facility. Congressman Joaquin Castro also speaking at the steps of City Hall that same day, calling for Liam's release, sending out a statement on social media today saying, quote, I've reached out to Liam's mom and lawyers to let them know I'll
The footage from these fucking concentration camps is insane, dude. It's so disgusting.
Continue to do everything I can to make sure he's safe. And
they got babies in there, man. These are strollers.
It's not the only politician taking action.
Why are we detaining children, 5-year-olds? What is America becoming when we start putting young people in detention centers?
But not everybody is happy with with Beery's decision. Republican Kyle Sinclair, running for Texas's 21st congressional district, says he feels sorry for the boy who was caught up in immigration law, but is against federal judges making broad decisions for DHS. Now, the family lawyer is said, or the judge's order requires that the family lawyer be told of their release at least 2 hours before it happens. Phil Sterling reporting live here from Dilley, Fox SA.
All right, Phil, thank you for that update tonight. And in a statement sent to Fox SA, Jennifer Scarborough, the attorney representing Adrian and Liam, says in part she is grateful the court was able to act swiftly to reach a decision. She also says her team is working with the family to ensure a safe and timely reunion. The cries to release Liam and his father are stretching across the country. Today, over in Austin, city and state leaders held an event where they demanded not only the release of Liam,
okay,
but
they did not
all
balance the audio.
they say are being, quote, wrongfully detained.
There are no criminals in the Dilley Detention Center. And yet, not only was there Liam, a 5-year-old, There was also a 9-year-old named Mateo from Austin, Texas. He and his family were picked up on New Year's Eve, and they spent New Year's Eve getting processed into the Dilley Detention Center. There was a 2-month-old baby who's been held in that prison for several days. So I say
Insane,
that
dude.
all of those children should be released, that all of those people with no criminal record should be released.
Representative Castro says he visited the Dilley facility on Wednesday and asked how many people had a criminal conviction. Castro claims out of the 1,100 migrants there, not a single person had a criminal conviction. He once again called the impeachment of DHS Secretary Kristi Noem as well. Another protest is set for tomorrow at the Dilley immigrant facility. LULAC says that protest will start at 1 p.m. Dilley police are working with state and federal partners to make sure the community stays safe. They're asking people to stay away from Highway 85 tomorrow to allow first responders to work effectively and safely.
Protesters work with ambulances and fire trucks. They move for them. Cops don't have to go beat people to make them get out of the way.
New federal report shows that just how much money troop deployments to U.S. cities is costing taxpayers. The Congressional Budget Office said yesterday that the Trump administration's deployment of federal troops to 5 different cities last year have cost taxpayers nearly $496 million. The CBO says taxpayers have to pay between $18 million and $21 million a month to send about 1,000 troops to any city, depending on the cost of living in that city. A local state representative is making her stance
Why is her picture so low res?
clear against a proposed ICE detention center on the east side of San Antonio. You hear again State Representative Barbara Gervin Hawkins, we heard from her earlier, calling for the city to deny a zoning request for a 640,000 square foot facility off of Loop 410 and Houston Street. ICE is reportedly close to purchasing a vacant warehouse there, which could be converted into a detention facility. The warehouse is located in the state rep's district.
Insane.
Now, Gervin Hawkins attended that press conference downtown on Wednesday with local and state leaders calling for the release of 5-year-old Ramos. She says she visited the detention facility in Dilley as well and was saddened by what she saw there. She adds she strongly doesn't support the creation of the facility, stating, "We need jobs, not jails." We also spoke with a local immigration attorney who says what's happened in Liam's case is something he sees often.
What they brought to the court is that they were detained illegally, that they been in the process, that they filed their asylum case, that they were doing everything as supposed, and that there was no
That's legal immigration.
need for them to be detained if they were already in the process. So, but that's happening with a lot of people that have work permit, they have everything.
Augusto says in immigration cases, one key factor is where someone stands in the legal process, especially if they're being detained.
All right, chat. I have to pee. I'm going to pee. Hopefully they free Liam Ramos and his father tonight. But regardless, people will be there tomorrow showing up. And that's great to see. I'm going to take a quick pee break. I'll be right back. And we're going to do some other stuff. We're going to do some fun stuff. Maybe a little gaming, if I do dare say so myself. Give me just a second. I'll be right back. Renamed. Get renamed. Enjoy Rat Room. Have you heard of Clover Pit? Actually, I have. Did I install it? I might have it because it was like $1 and I was just like, whatever. No, it's not installed. But it's not even a gig. I mean, yeah, it's not. Are you a roguelike fan? I do. I like them. I might be able to install it. I'll try it really quick. Let me see. If it F's, it'll be fine. It'll only take a second. Okay, already at 5%. I think we're good. I hate my stupid Chungus life. My fuck-ass hotel has a bunch of events today, and I have to do so many dishes right at the end of the night. Someone Brian kill me. I'm sorry, chatter. Sorry, hello, I love butter. But on the plus side, we are gaming. I wanted to try Clover Pit. It's like an indie game where you gamble. More gambling. Is there not a category on Twitch for Clover Pit? Oh, Clover Pit, the Devil's
And
Gambit?
she had a baby.
Is that it?
With a woman.
I don't know. The Awesome Hero, thank you for the 20 months. Heike can't stay for stream, but thought I'd pop in to say piss. Welcome in. Welcome to Piss. Thanks for stopping by anyway. I still appreciate it. Here, let me play the trailer for the game so chat knows what we're getting into. Let's take a look. Got a lot of really good reviews. Okay, it's not loading. You're gonna get banned for gambling, true. There we go. Sorry if that was loud. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's buffering. Oh my god. Oh my god. It sounds like winning. This is gonna be me. Hang on, I'll show you after this. I think this is gonna be a big win. More gamba. Seize the means of the gamba. I don't know what any of this is. Oh my god, this stream is literally gonna crash. Whatever, you get the point. You spin a fucking thing, okay? You spin a wheel. Oh, I also have Granny. I want to play that at some point. Freaking Granny, dude. Think about Granny. Now think about tickling her. This is gonna be me, chat.
Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it. 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 Aw.
Let's go gambling! Dude, what is this? Wait. Play Clover Pit or play Clover Pit? I'll play Clover Pit. Sorry. Nick Shirley is taking over my body. I'm seeing Furwad everywhere I look. Pedin Pit, more like. Clover Piss. No. I didn't play the demo. Play Cloverfield. This game contains light patterns and flashing lights that may be harmful for certain individuals. Flashing gambler lights. Panic. Okay, I don't need the splash screen. Come on. Here we go. Let's go gambling. Welcome. I hear you like to gamble. No need to panic. Here you can play and forget about the world outside. Now, do you need me to explain how things work around here? Yes, I do. Alright, listen carefully. I won't repeat myself. This is where you must deposit coins you earn. ATM, got it. If you can't deposit enough coins within the given number of rounds, well, you'll find out. At the end of every round, you'll earn interest based on your current deposit of coins. Keep depositing to earn more. And if you deposit all the debt early, I'll reward you with 4 clover tickets for every round left. Now, the slot machine. You'll decide how many spins to do for each round. At the end of each round, you will also receive 1 clover ticket, even more in certain conditions. Remember to spend your clover tickets to buy Lucky Charms. They improve your odds of surviving. Chili pepper or something. The store restocks for free whenever you manage to deposit the required coins at the ATM. Well, I'm done talking. You won't remember all of it anyway. Not all of it, no. I've already forgotten about half of what he said. Don't trust everyone. My God, dude. I'm afraid I can't let you do that. Okay. I'm unsettled. Okay. It's a Gamba prison. I'm in Gambler prison. That's your final reward. Oh. It's on mobile. It's the credits. Okay. I think I just gotta gamble. I have 2 tickets. I can't do anything. Oh.
Let's go gambling.
Oh. Let's go gambling! Triggers? Liberal? Okay. I have 4 tickets now. Interest. I have 75 debt. I've deposited 50 or 30 already. Oh. That good? You start with 30? Let's go gambling. Ooh, nice. Total 9. I don't know what any of this means. This is like real gambling. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. So far, so good. Oh, shit. Jackpot. 1 ticket? I feel like I did so good. Oh, fuck. 1 round left. I need 35. Oh, no. Cat food? Cherries manifest more often? I don't know what that does. Seven plus 2 spins plus 1 minus 7? What the fuck does that mean? You win coins from spinning. It also costs coins to spin. You pay your debt with those same coins, tickets, or luck charms for improving your chances of winning. Okay, I'm getting that slowly.
Let's go gambling.
What does this do? Triggers? Okay. Triggers. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh no. What happens to me? I'm broke. My gamba. Piss. Piss jar? Ah! Well, I guess that's the pit. Again. Looks like you discovered a new lucky charm. Check out the terminal to learn more. Piss. Number 1. Piss acquired. Okay, sick. I don't know what it does. All patterns with yellow symbols will trigger an additional time. Okay, that's actually good. Whenever +3 patterns, or 3 plus patterns trigger during a spin, you earn money equal to your current interest. That's pretty decent. Maybe. Horizontal, vertical, diagonal. Zigzag, above, below, I, jackpot. Okay, this is hard as fuck. Hello? Okay, no one's coming to save me from gamble jail. Alright, mods, if we want to do a gamba in the chat, meta gamba, you can gamble on whether or not I survive this round. Can I drink the piss, or? Oh. -3. Do not drink piss. Okay, this sucks, dude. That's rough. That's rough. I need 45 coin. Triggered by red button. Treasures manifest more often for the rest of the current deadline. What's the current deadline? I'll try it. Treasure? Car battery unlocked. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Oh shit, that was good. That was good. Oh god. I still need like double my coins though. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I'm gonna trade this. Throw away. Recycle. Ew. I want 2 extra spins per round.
Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling. See what taking a shit does? Oh, true. Okay, that was insane. What happened to my extra spins, bro? You failed me. Put in drawer? Poop. Fuck. Maybe I should have pressed the button. You need to save enough to play the next round, yeah. I couldn't do enough spins, I guess. Okay. Okay. It looks like I could take those off, but maybe not. God, you have to be like actually good at gambling to do this? This sucks, man. Okay, I have 2. What can I get with 2? Golden treasure. Or luck +5 on next spin if the previous 2 had no reward. Golden modifier increases the symbol by its value permanently. I'll try it. I'll try it. I don't know. I gotta try something. 7 spins. Lucky number, baby. Bam. This is the one. Get your bets in now. This is gonna be huge for us. Fuck. Please. I need this. Alright, the cherries carried on that one, but we got diamond too. That was pretty solid. That was pretty solid. Do they stack or is it just one at a time? Oh, they stack. Does flashing envelope mean mail? Oh yeah, I think it does. Car battery. Immediately restore all charges on all equipped Lucky Charms triggerable by the red button. Okay, you can use them again. I don't know what this means. Does it just mean it's available in the store, you think? Lex would be better at this. Okay. Well, you're gonna have a chance to watch her play games too. I'm pooping now. Poop acquired!
You don't need it.
During this round, all patterns with non-yellow symbols will trigger an additional time. That's actually fire. It's just a dex of what you unlocked. But it's not active, right? It's like, it just shows up in the store sometimes. Right? No, that's shit. Oop achievement. Yeah, I did get that. Alright, let's try this again. Please. I don't have any triggers. I'm not triggered. Yes! Big money, big money. Baby needs a new pair of shoes. Come on, you gotta wrench this thing, dude. Your life depends on it. Damn it. One round left. Dude, I'm still like... I don't know. If I just hit a treasure jackpot, I'll be rich, dude. They gave you a bad machine. It feels like it. I can't buy anything from the store unless I respin, but I don't want to spend my coins on that. I'm going for it. Believe and trust! Have you been activating Piss Jar? No, it's not in the store. I don't have it. Damn it. Believe! Train activate! Extra luck! Yes! Okay, still not that great. I still need 15 more goddamn coins. Please, dude! Treasure chest! They're worth more and I'm not getting any treasure chests! Oh my god, please, dude. 3 fucking fake spins in a row. Oh my frick. So wait, you can't deposit... You can't... Oh. I'm getting closer. I'm getting better at gambling. There's a phone. Are you in control? Not really. Honk. When you're about to die, you get extra... You get 2 extra rounds. That's really good, dude. Piss in the toilet this round and hit the button. It doesn't show up. It's just unlockable in the store now. Why is the toilet so broken? Powerful shit. 10% plus 1 extra spin, then plus 4 for that spin. Pretty good. There's no way that's a shop item. I don't know how else you would use it. It has a cost right here. Just like the rest of the shop items. It has a ticket cost. Let's go gambling. Extra spin. Ooh, I like to see that. 6. Okay, okay. We're good, we're good. Oh my god, my luck is through the roof. Okay. That'll fix it. Nice. Treasure chests aren't worth more this time though, so basically pissing me off. Wow, that was actually pretty good. Pretty solid. Okay, 2 tickets. Oh, poop, 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 poop. Oh no, I don't get my tickets back for throwing it away. I can't afford the poop. Oh man. Activate. Yes. Ooh. That's big wins. We're so close, chat. We're so close. Oh my god, please. Nice. Well, it was kind of nice. 3 more. I need 3 more coins. We did it. We did it. Another spin. Oh, that's a good item. Oh, fuck. That's a really good item. Fucking nailed it, dude. Doubters in shambles, dare I say. Watch me pay my debts. How about another deadline? You now need to reach the amount of 200. I'm gonna need that poop. I'm gonna need that poop. Deadline bonus. The cost to play the slot machine increases after every deadline. Oh, hello? Oh, everything okay? I'm fucking trapped. Double jackpot's value. Double the value of lemons and cherries. I think that's good. No wonder you can't survive on drinks. That's an interesting choice. No, the poop is gone! My poop! Ooh, wait, this is good. This is synergy. Alright. I'll add them all. Stonks, even. Let's try. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm worried about this. Fuck. I got 3 coins, dude. My whole fucking life is depending on this. We're playing it big. Activate my fucking luck, please. Bruh. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is so bad. We bet the house on this, chat. Extra spin! Yes! Holy shit, we're so back, dude. We're so back. That's intergenerational wealth right there. 2 rounds? Holy fuck. At the end of every deadline, earn 1 ticket. No, I don't care about that. Luck plus 7 for current spin. I gotta take... I need 2. I need 2. Whatever. I don't even need anything.
Let's go gambling.
What's with the heartbeat? I can turn it down a little bit. I think it's just adding to the atmosphere of the game. I didn't even see this guy. Voicemail. Okay, I'm getting fucked right now. Oh, wouldn't you put everything but 14 in the ATM for extra interest? That's actually a really good strat. I didn't think about that. I forgot how they calculate the interest. Please activate something, anything. For the love of God. Oh, thank fuck. Alright, that was fine, I guess. I'm not making enough. Oh shit. 6 spins. I screwed myself. I screwed myself. I put too much money in. I don't even care about the little stuff. That's so close to a jackpot, though. 36. Okay. Wait a minute. I gotta hit the bong, dude. I think that'll make me better at gambling. Did it snow for you today? Not really today. It snowed a little bit yesterday. We're just outside of the storm that is hitting now. Oh, shit. Okay, I got halfway there? That's brutal. More than halfway. I got super close, actually. The comeback is always greater than the setback. You're right. You're right. I forgot that. Beautiful wisdom. From Mike the Situation. Am I back to... Okay, I'm back to the 75 deadline. Damn, that's brutal. Not close enough. Hashtag always doubt. Don't do me like that. Extra spin, though. Extra spin, though. Come on, do this. Clover, clover, lemon. That's gotta be something. I'm not depositing every chance I get because I deposited too much one time and now I'm overcorrecting. But you're right. That is the move. Go. Go now. Now go, jackpot. All right. I got 10 left. Symbol multiplier plus 0. I'll just do this. Hopefully I get treasure chest. Treasure chest, please. That's all I need. Okay. Diamond necklace? Anyone? And I have 5 spins. This is fucking... Feels good to be on top. Feels good. I like that. Wait, the voicemail guy's gone. Come on, let me win big. Okay, whatever. I don't even care. 1 round left. I think I'm actually good. I'm actually really good. Let's fucking go. Phone skill. Double the value of lemons and cherries, please. Now, I have 5. Immediately earn 30% of the debt amount. Oh, fire. Oh, fire. Oh, deal. Yeah. Hell yeah. I'm almost there now. Oh, I don't even need to do anything. I'm actually already there. Now I can just gamble for fun. Woo! Bam. Lemons. You never see the lemons coming, but they always come in fucking clutch to save you. Oh, I'm getting it. Oh, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I'm getting it, chat. Addicted to gambling. I see why Trainwreck's created an entire platform just so he could do this all day on Twitch. Let's go, extra luck. Oh, yo! That's literally change into lemon. Almost a jackpot. I'm so good, dude. Oh my god, I'm disgusting. I'm a demon. You can, yeah, call me Don Lemon. You can now encounter the pattern 666. If you score it at the slot machine, you'll lose all money earned in that round. You now need to reach the amount of 666. Okay. That's insane. I wouldn't quit right now, would you? Make 2 random lucky charms in the store free. Oh, but set your tickets to 0. Halves the base chances to manifest clovers and bells permanently. Double your clover tickets, set your coins to 0. Ugh. These aren't great. I'll be right back. Let me look at the store first. 30% chance for 7s to have the golden modifier. 7s aren't that common. I want the green pepper, right? Oh, yeah. Luck plus 7? 9 activations? Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, I'll take that. Diamonds manifest more often. Okay, those are fucking great. Luck plus 5 if previous had no reward. That's super good too, and I can afford both. And guess what? I'll be right back. I shouldn't have done that, but whatever. Whenever you see at least one pattern with 4 symbols during a spin, increases all patterns by their base value until end of round. Okay, that's too complicated. Whatever. Okay, these 2 are free. I'll take it. Look at all my little things now. My desk was awesome. Take half chance? Oh shit, I should have. You're right. I missed out on that. I forgot I did that. Damn, that's expensive.
Let's go gambling.
I can activate diamonds. I'll probably do that now, right? Or is it just 4 I don't know how this works. Is it too early to use it? Oh shit, what the hell? I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh, Q. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Hit the button. Okay, added. Bam. Let's go gambling. Jalapeno activated. Okay, nothing. Please, God, no. This is all you've said at the phone. Okay, it's just a record. Please, please, please. Yo! Doubters in shambles. In absolute fucking wreckage of their homes. Sad. Holy dopamine. I fucking cracked the code, dude. I'm the greatest gambler there's ever lived. We are Charlie Kirk. Nice. Still kind of low, but that's okay. Spin it again. Nice. Ooh. Please no! Okay. This game is getting really fucking scary. 6-7. It's 28 to spin. Let's try that again.
Let's go gambling.
Nice, nice, nice. This game's fun. I'm really liking this. I love gambling. Gambling has actually really good outcomes, apparently. Apparently it's good for you. And it makes you a lot of money every time. Bam. Easily done. Right there, too. Okay, I'm not making as much as I did last time, and that's a little worrisome. Ooh, ooh. I like the fucking doubles. Spoke too soon. I'm rolling in it now. Extra spin, too. That was almost another jackpot. We're good, though. We're fucking cleaned out. Made it. Made it. You can never have enough, am I right? You now need to reach the amount of 2,222. How are things going? Add the obsessive trait. Every last pattern triggers one more time to a random lucky charm you've equipped. Cherries manifest more permanently. Oh. Treasures manifest more permanently. Treasures are worth more. I think I gotta do treasures. You already asked me a bunch of times. I said I need money. When you're about to die, you get 2 extra rounds, then discard this charm. What's the limit? I don't know how many I can even have. Oh, that's it. I don't know what I would want to give up. $5% to your interest is good, though. It's good, though. I'll put this in the drawer. Oh. No drawer available. Okay. Well, I guess I'll throw it away. Your cherries are worth more? No, they're not, are they? My treasures are worth more. Oh no, they have a golden modifier. What makes my cherries worth more? Oh no, it just has a higher... Oh. Yeah, my treasures are worth the most. My treasures. Let me put this in the drawer. I just tried that. I'm so dumb. I'm throwing it away. Oh. More interest, though. Oh no. I have just enough.
Let's go.
Let's go gambling! Alright. Maybe give me something now. 6, 7. It really is demonic. Damn it. Oh. Okay, go. Go, my trinkets. Ooh, ooh. Nice. Oh, this is fucking maxing out. Huge win. Huge fucking win. Little baby, too. I am Mrs. Moneybags. I am infinite money. 12% interest on that. How many am I? Okay. Okay, whatever. What does this do again? Wait, what?
Let's go.
Oh. Activate. Nuke button? What would that possibly do? Nice. Nice. Gotta nuke something, I guess so. Spin! I need bigger wins than this, though. I'm in deep, you don't understand. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm gonna get the onk. Okay. Stain kind of trash anyway. I was thinking that, right? Kind of mid. Come on. God damn it. 7-6. But no. Oh. Okay, nice. That's the kind of wins I need. Whoa! 777 coins. That's absurd. I don't know if that's enough. Oh, another spin, another spin, another spin, another spin, another spin, another spin, another spin. Ooh, that's good. Okay, you like to see that. Another spin. Holy fuck. Yes! I'm made of money. I'm made of money. Everything's gonna be alright, Chad. I'm putting you all through college. Uh-oh. Last round. Nice. Okay, now I have to reach 12,500. Okay. Seems like a fair amount to reach for your final reward. What's happening? Bells manifest more often. Double the value of clovers and bells. Double the value of lemons and cherries. I'll be right back. Lemons and cherries are worth more. Immediately earn 30% of the debt amount. Oh my god, yes. Okay, that'll make things easier. If 666 is going to trigger, transforms it into normal symbols. What's my chance now? I don't know what it is. No wonder. I need supplements. I'll keep that. I'll keep that. We keep those. I don't play League. I'm too busy gambling. Let's go. Pull it. Send it. Easy. Easy. Yeah, we play real games like the slot machine. Oh, come on. I need more money than this, guys. I need a lot more money than this. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm getting a little scared. I'm getting a little scared. Oh, fuck. I shouldn't have done that. Okay. That was too much money. I can only afford 6 spins. Okay. Maybe things aren't so bad. Fuck! Come on, I got the whole house and the car and my kids on this. Please. No! Ooh, there we go. Nice. Lemons and cherries are worth a little more. Oh. Oh god, oh god. My thing recharged. Fortune teller, nuclear button. All lucky charms triggered by the red button trigger one more time. That's pretty good, actually. Reroll the shop. It's 300 coin. It's 300. Oh. Manifest treasures more often. Okay, hang on. What do I leave? What do I leave? The diamond one? Because diamonds aren't worth that much. Diamonds are like my lowest right now. I'm throwing it away. Okay. Yes. Clover voucher. Oh, +4. Grandma's purse increases. Interest increases by 15, but decreases by 3% after every round? 15% left. What am I at right now? 12. Damn it. Whatever. I think it's fine. Buy the voucher first? Oh, yeah. Okay. Whatever. I don't think I need it. I'm going for it. 7 spins.
Let's go.
To rule them all. Treasure chest maxing. 1 good treasure. Ooh, we're already there, dude. We're already making 400 gold. Just a little bit of luck and we're fucking cleaning out right now. This is huge. Treasure maxing is the new meta. Okay. Alright, I really need this to work out better than it is right now. Okay, that's good, that's good. Oh, I might be chill on this. Nice. Very nice. Oh my goodness. All for me? Oh, I didn't even realize I was winning so fucking hard. I had no idea. I don't even know how the... Not today. Not today! Boom! Huge W. Let's fucking go. Oh, no, I have coins. Oh god, I don't know if I have enough. I have coins. No! I didn't mean to do that. Dude. Oh, wait, I have the Ankh. I fucking ate up a random item for no reason, dude. That's very stupid. But whatever, at least I'll increase my interest. Here we go.
Let's go.
Saved. Okay. Bells aren't worth that much, but I'll takes it. Oh. Oh. Is that my key out of here? There's something you want to talk about? I found a winning strategy. Can you give me some energy drinks? 1 free restock every deadline? Oh. That's solid. Gambler trait. 33,000? Not the right key. Yes? I like your winner mentality. Go on. It's just a drawer. You can put things inside of it. What things? Can I put mementos in them? Are they still active if I put them in there? Or is it just like so I can swap them out? Is that still active? Oh no, it's not equipped. They're not active. Okay. 1,000 a respin is insane. Greedy King and Book of Shadows. I think I just got a deal. Keep forgetting what that does. Just to swap them out. Am I maxed out? Hang on. Okay, no, I'm not. I should just have anything. I'll take this. Okay. Then now I'm at my limit. I think it's fine. There's a thing on the counter that says how many Lucky Charms you have. Oh, that's what that is. Okay. That makes sense. You really don't know when to stop. Nope. Lemon. Oh, God. You just won by getting that key? Wait, I don't get the key to escape ever? Okay, please. Okay, there we go. Beat the game already? You do, just not yet? Okay. You get that key later. Okay, so I can still... There's still places to go with this. There's still a chance. For dreams and success.
Let's go again.
Whee! Let's fucking go, dude. Treasure jackpot? Oh, that's literally the most amount of money I could possibly make. Fucking cinema. I'm rich. Jeff Bezos wishes he had my life. Big Gamba. Holy. This is huge. Oh, fuck off, dude. Nice. I think I have enough. No, I don't. Let's go gambling. With gambling, you always end up making more money. I've been saying this. Cash. Cold hard cash and coins. Dude, this is so fun. Indie games are getting so good, man. We're in a great time for game development, that's for sure. One of the few things that's actually good right now. Okay. I'll deposit my coins. Don't worry about me, I'm just a humble gambler. So it's a lot like what having to pay rent feels like. 66,000. Have you played Buckshot Roulette? No, but I think they came in a bundle for like $6, and I think I got them both. Is there something you want to talk about? Ooh, Charm Space by +1. Ooh, treasures manifest permanently. Need that. I need money. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Ooh, free. More clovers. These aren't that good. And I'm full anyway. Yes. This math is getting too hard. Good night, deranged leftist. Have a good night. Let's go gambling. I can give Buckshot Roulette another try one of these days. On another stream. I liked it, what I saw of it. My streamer can't do simple addition. First of all, it's subtraction. Learn the difference. PEMDAS, ever heard of it? Talking shit. You're banned. By the way. And I'm rich, and you're not. In this game. You're not as good of a gambler as me. How does that feel? Just want to max out my interest, man. That's carrying.
Let's go gambling.
Don't car. Come on. Yeah, someone doesn't want their entire college tuition paid off. Couldn't be me. Nice, nice, nice. I really wish I didn't throw away my luck charm. Whatever, those suck. My last round. Okay, we're gonna have to max this out, dude. We're gonna have to jackpot this.
Let's go gambling.
This is huge. I gotta stand up for this. Come on. Fuck. It's all riding on this. Oh! So close to a jackpot. I have not played Balatro, but I'd try it. How much even is this? Fucking go. Failed. I have another slot and I didn't even realize. I'm a fool. Two spins. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, clean, dude. Hills. Is that it? Uh-oh. Deadline. We did it. Cleaned up 200,000. 200,000. Oh. Lucky Charms at the store discounted by 2. That's kind of good. Increase the value of patterns with +4 symbols by their base value. I think that's good. Is Clover or Diamond worth more? Diamond. Oh, shit. Ah, shit. I'm gonna put this in the drawer, actually. And get the chili pepper. Because that's really nice. The chili pepper is nice to have. Let's go. Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling.
fucking go. Ooh, nice. I like the chili pepper. I'm a big fan of the chili pepper. Ooh, ooh. Oh my god, dude. A few more like that and we're fucking good. Chat has no more student loans. 15. Okay, I need more like that. However, I'm gonna spend a lot to respin this. Wait, what does this do? 25% chance for the chain modifier to be applied to any symbol. Decreased by 5% after any round. It's not that good. Also, my shit's full actually, so it doesn't really matter. It's too much. I'm out of money. I'm out of money. This better be good. It's bad. As soon as you go all in, it's never good. Choo-choo! Oh, that's so close. Pretty slick with it, though. Okay, one round is just ridiculous. I definitely don't have enough. I don't think there's much else I can do right now. Cross your fingers. Come on, chat. It's do or die. I put all my child support into this. Damn it. Oh, come on. Go, my train. Alright. 24. That's not doing me anything. Oh my god. Last spin. Go! I don't think I had enough. No. I'm fucked. $124,000 coins though. The mystery slowly unravels. This is really good. Aww. Horse. Engine too. I got so much shit. It's like Binding of Isaac kinda. Huh? Is that the guy before me? Goes on slot, cannot discard. Plus 5% debt. Go ahead and throw that away. Bone pieces. I'm actually going to take a quick pee break. I don't know if Lex is ready, but if she is, we'll play Mario Kart. If not, I might chill on this for a little longer, or I'll just talk to chat. I don't know. I have to pee, though. And I'm mad that I didn't gamba hard enough. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We are incredibly back, extremely back, the most back. Back in ways and in sizes you've never seen. Anyway. What was that game called? It was called Clover Pit. And that was fun. I only played about an hour of it, but that I could see how that could be very addicting. Excuse me. We backend. We are backend. Lex and I, we're gonna play Mario Kart World. Mario Kart. Nope, not Mario Kart Wii item matching game. Why is that a Twitch category? I haven't played much Mario Kart since the new update. Oh. I gotta plug in my Switch. How much I gotta pay you to listen to the song? What is it? I'll put it on while I plug in my Switch. Harry Styles? Okay, I don't know if I want to listen to this. Download app? No, I have it downloaded. What is it called? Aperture. Pretty good. Now I'm trying to listen to Mario music. I fucking love B Wario, man. Wait, isn't there a B vehicle? Hang on. Hold. Oh, I unlocked Pianta recently. Let me know if the audio's okay, by the way. I'm excited. Oh, Rob Hogg. Rob's... Dude, you can ride Rob's Hogg? Since when? Oh! Could be a little louder. That's a little louder. I can turn it up more, though. The vehicle. Chat will be able to gamble as well on Lex and I's performance on who wins. To be fair though, Lex is really cooked. Like she's really fucking not cooked. What's the right word? She's fucking coiffed at Mario Kart, man. She's baked on it. Cracked. Yeah. She's really fucking good at Mario Kart. I'm only good at Wario Kart, the game that I'm playing right now. Coiffed? Yeah, like your hair. Lex owns you in Mario Kart. I can't remember if she or I won last time. But yeah, most of the time she does fucking cook me. He's so awesome. Check this out. I show speed. I'm just chilling waiting for Lex to be ready. What's the pin referencing? I was playing Clover Pit, and I'm guessing Reagan thought Clover D's nuts was a really funny message to pin in chat. And it's pretty funny. They're mostly right. Do you play Animal Crossing? New updates? I don't know what the new update even has in it. But I played it in 2020. I liked it. New Horizons is okay. I had played New Leaf when I was excited for New Horizons to come out. And it wasn't as good as New Leaf. Fuck, dude! That was crazy. Fuck you. Yeah, fuck you. I wish I could do this to traffic in real life. There's a new hotel thing for people who like to decorate. That's cool. Fall over, idiot. Wow, open world Mario Kart. Who would have thought? I think it's pretty fun. I do like this game. I'll be honest. What the fuck is that helicopter, dude? What are they doing? What the hell? Is that the military? What the hell? Whoa! Dude! What? This is amazing. Holy shit. Wario's on a fucking journey right now. Shoot that thing down. Wario's getting too much fucking firepower. Getting dropped in like Fortnite. True. Where are we landing? I'm in Cheap Cheap Falls. Northern Lion's been playing so much PUBG lately that it's made me kind of want to play PUBG. Am I crazy for that? I got over Fortnite and I kind of want to play PUBG. Yes. Okay. Dropping into Moo Moo Meadows. I kind of want PUBG too. Northern Lion makes that shit look fun. That's why he gets sponsored to play it. Maybe they'll sponsor me if I make it look fun. When is Simpsons coming to Mario Kart? That's a good question. PUBG is like a purist version of Fortnite. It's the whole reason they added no build in the first place. Fucking murdered. Drive-by murdered that toad. What outfit is this? Construction. Construction Wario goes hard too. Oh, okay, Lex is calling. She's connecting. Hello?
Hello.
What up, gamer?
Do you need me to close my door?
Yeah, that'd be helpful.
Let me turn you down.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Wait. Say something.
Blah 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 blah.
Okay, thank you.
I made a room.
Yeah, I keep trying to join it and it's not letting me. Well, it keeps saying unable to find the room you tried to join. Is the error message I'm getting.
Let me
Should I make one?
Yeah, why don't you make one?
If it doesn't work, wireless doesn't work, we should make... I'm gonna close the door. We should make a wireless or a Wi-Fi like online room. Maybe it might be a little bit more stable.
Okay, yeah,
Alright,
I'm on wireless right now. Oh wait,
I know,
made a
I
room.
saw. I am too.
Okay. There is no room I can join.
Is that what it said?
Yeah.
Let me just choose a character really quick.
Oh, okay, yeah, I think you gotta be ready. Time for a
I
LAN
just chose
party.
the
yeah.
first thing that... Wait, let me change my character. Maybe it's fine now. Wait, give me this. You got it?
No, I wonder if
Just
it's...
a baby.
Is it because I might not have my... Wait, hang on. Some features are unavailable. Don't disconnect. Okay. Maybe it's my activity? I might have...
Criminal activity on Switch 2.
I might have my shit set to like offline or something. Hang on, let me close and reopen the game maybe.
Should I wait for you in the same room or should I'm just gonna make an online room. I think it'll work.
Okay, I'm trying it again. I turned off my friend activity so I wouldn't get notifications about people playing games when I was streaming. Splatoon and
I joined
Fortnite.
a
would
race.
bring me back.
You can join me on this room. I joined an online room.
Oh, online? Okay. Oops.
Yeah.
Could you close that door?
What? Yes. I got heartburn.
I'm sorry. Is it from Pho? She said no. I gotta start as B Wario. B Wario. Like beware. It's called Wicked Wasp when it's clearly a bee. I'm so lucky, dude. This is like the most made for me Mario Kart because I get B Wario in the B car. I joined. Wait, what the hell? Okay, we're just gonna join the next available race.
Yep.
Oh, everyone's wandering around. Where are you? Who are
I'm at
you?
some starting line. Oh, I'm baby Rosalina. I just chose a random character.
You're all the way on the other side of the map.
I do use her though. I do like baby Rosalina.
I do.
I should use Daisy. Let me I'm trying to unlock her costumes.
I'm coming to you. I'm coming.
Let's see. Yippee!
Get me Wario'd. Oh, there's a panel over here. I want that. I think we saw one of the first GDQ speedruns of like 100%ing Mario Kart World the other day, or like a few weeks ago. It was awesome. It was a great run. Don't care.
I'm ripping donuts over here.
Hang on, I'm trying to get that panel. Oh! They should add first person to this. And guns.
Guns would be ideal.
It's not
Oh wait,
a bee.
I'm in Lego. I'm in Lego. I can't play. I'm not playing Lego.
Oh, you're in Lego category?
I was. Not any longer.
What was the pin? You will not
The
win
race will
because
start
you are
soon.
white.
If
Oh.
any of my mods are in chat right now, we can do Gamba. On who places higher, me or Eden. There can only be one.
I don't know, I've been pretty good lately at Mario Kart.
Oh, hi.
Yeah, I made it here. Oh. Where should we go? I don't want to drive there. But I guess we have to.
You could do random.
I think it still picks the between the three though, right?
I don't know.
I wish you could drive there and then do 3 laps, but you just drive there and do 1 lap, and it feels kind of anticlimactic. Does that make sense?
Wait, drive 3 there?
Yeah, because we're gonna drive to Mario Circuit, and that's 3 laps, and then the 4th lap is 1 lap around the circuit. But it should
Yeah,
be
you
drive
don't-
there,
so you
and
don't
then
have to
it's a
drive there.
separate segment, and then the race segment is 3 laps. Because it feels kind
I
of.
think that's a setting you can do online.
I don't know who has the settings. I don't know who makes the rules.
I was messing with the volume and didn't get my charge, but it's okay.
I am not paying attention to my stats on B Wario in the vehicle, so I don't know if I'm gonna be good. I just want
Bouncing on people's heads.
I just want B stats. Love him or hate him.
Damn it, I didn't get any items. Bug.
Damn.
Okay.
Oh, I got flattened. Oh my
It
god.
happens.
Fuck off. That guy had a oh my god. You guys suck. This is chaos. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. B Wario might be holding me back.
The heavy characters aren't. I lost my star.
I had a gold mushroom and I hit a shell on the floor.
I was pressing the button to use the star.
Please.
Alright.
Chad, if you have Mario Kart World, you could try to stream snipe our lobby. If you want. Just try. I'll beat you. I'll run you over like this. See that? They're afraid of me. What does this mean first? I'm in 12th right next to this person. First? Is the first place person literally laughing at me right now? Is it that bad? Dude,
What do you
Spike's
mean,
throwing
like the
shit.
crown? Yeah,
Huh?
he does that. Were you talking about like the person wearing the crown?
Yeah. No, it just
It's
said
from
first. Oh no, Mario.
It's from the last race, I think.
Oh, okay. I'm serious now. They call me the serious gamer. Oh fuck.
I can't believe they chose Mario Circuit. This one's crazy.
I like Mario Circuit in this game. It is crazy though. Oh fuck!
Oh my god, I knew that was coming. I saw the red shells. Oh,
I'm cooked.
Oh,
I'm over. See, this is why it can't be 1 lap at the end. We just got here.
it feels like that every
Wow.
time.
All right, 24th place.
Oh god,
Let me
oh
fix
god.
that in one lap.
Oh god, it's right there. Oh god, oh god. 17th place.
Yeah, that was fucking insane. 24th. Me too, Wario. It's gotta be. It's gotta be the stats. Oh, the the player's name is first. Fuck you. Throw me off. Cocky son of a bitch.
Let me
wanna
play
change
with
my
my
character.
boy.
I'm gonna be Shy Guy Pit Crew.
My man Swoop.
The
My
carpet
man
flyer's
Poop.
badass.
As my man Poop.
My main man Poop. I love the classic pipe frame. It's so cute. But I also love Lil Dumpy. Lil Dumpy W.
Chat, is the game too loud or is the game too quiet and is Eden too loud?
I'm not.
Okay.
I'm regular. No, I can't change back. Oh, I lost my funny costume.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. This Mario Kart map feels like Jersey Shore. It feels like I'm at one of those MTV parties.
Koopa Troopa Beach.
Yeah, the one
That's
in this
awesome.
game specifically.
It's MTV Spring Break.
Yeah, yeah.
That's a good one. DJ Pauly D is there. Good night, I'd rather be canoeing. Beat that beat up. Beat that beat up. Yeah, look, there's a DJ up there.
Yeah.
Beat that beat.
And we started here. When it doesn't show a route there, you just start there, which I like.
Yeah, I
And
like
it has
that.
5 laps, which is why I chose it.
Damn. Oh shit.
You gotta be careful on this one. Because it's really small. So there's not much leeway you're getting.
Yeah, true.
Like at all.
Lil Dumpy's got great radius though.
Oh my god, I jumped over a fucking red shell. Oh, ah! I got hit by a boomerang.
I gotta get
Get
ahead.
out of here.
Big Shy Guy. Big guy, big guy, big guy. Oh my god! Get him, get him.
Oh my god. That shit hurted. Alright, you know what though? We believe.
Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh no.
Die.
Coins.
No! Oh! I drifted the wrong way! It's too big!
I'm sorry. Go, my comic. Oh my god, I'm
I'm transformed, I'm different. I'm a different guy now.
I fumble, everything's fucked, everything's absolutely. Oh my fucking
Oh,
god,
what
dude,
happened?
not
What
20,
happened?
not
I got
23rd! 21st.
Top 10. I will accept it. I didn't expect anything. I got 82 points for it.
The entire last fucking lap was a disaster. I did so good.
Second place has 69 coins, or 6,669 coins. They had that many.
606,006 million coins.
Yeah, I said that.
Oh, there's a panel. I want it. Yay. Koopa Festival sticker. That's what it is. It's the Spring Break Koopa Festival. It's because I wasn't Pit Crew Shy Guy, chat. Fixed. Ooh.
Fish and chips.
Okay, that's classy
Fish and chips,
though.
yeah.
That's
Somebody
fucking
British.
slit.
Like one British person is like, "What the fuck did you just do?"
Dino Jungle.
Random.
I'm always going Dino Jungle.
The food in that you get looks really good. It looks so good.
Fish and chips.
It's probably fish and cheap actually.
Oh, nice. I understood that reference. Honor. I should have ordered fish and chips instead of all the garlic bread I ordered.
I want fish and chips.
How much garlic bread is it? Can you let me win this one?
We gotta drive there.
Okay.
We're gonna blow up.
Shit. Garlic bread is so good. It is good. I can't eat it anymore, so I'm biased.
We have
All the water looks so good.
We have Texas toast in the fridge.
That's true. It's not real. It's a different kind, in a way.
Okay.
I'm just saying. I can't eat a
I ran
regular
right into
garlic
that
bread
guy.
from the Trader Joe's anymore. That's okay. Changes are part of life. Oh my god. It's out of control! I'm mad. I'm mad. He broke my fucking shell. My last shell. What is Texas toast? It's garlic bread. It's like pre-made garlic bread that you put in the oven. Or the air fryer if you're fucking rad. Fuck you. He fell on something else. I'm coming. Oh my god, that's scary. Nice. I saw that person in front of me just weave through the items. Fuck! My freedom! Oh, that's enraging. Dinosaur!
I got squished by the fucking dinosaur.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Ah! Oh my god, this is the end too.
Oh my
terrible, terrible. Alright, I got, like, I was gonna say 13th. Alright.
Dude, I was in like 6th and I got hit midair and now I'm in 17th. Right before the finish line. Oh my god, that was amazingly bad. That pissed me off.
Pissed. I'm pissed.
I'm changing characters again. Until I figure out what's going on. I'm going snowman because that's what I feel like.
Oh, I got terrible heartburn. Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you okay?
I won't last.
I think this is a good combo. The fish one? It's a dolphin. Whoa. Oh. Okay. They stole that from me. The snowman is so cute. My guy was just ramming into the guardrails. Those aren't safe, dude. My Tim Poop is exporting. Go, my poop.
I like this stage.
Yeah, this one's cool. I'm glad we got it.
Didn't get nobody.
Woo! I love the train. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Hell yeah.
I fell off.
Oh. Fuck you.
I didn't know you could
Oh
do
my god,
that.
there's bananas everywhere. I love the shell sound. Oh shit.
It's satisfying. I'm the train.
Oh, come on!
Kills you.
I've been flattened. Was that you?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I ran into my freaking shell.
Let me go faster. Come on. I have to pull it together. Or I'm goner.
I'm goner.
No.
I actually don't really like the fucking big item because it makes your oh it's over.
I got like 12, 11.
It's time over for me.
We is having a vegan problem. Damn it. It's so hard.
Big problem.
It's just so many of the characters aren't very good. So I'm left to deal with that. Okay, cow monster truck.
Don't use a heavy character. Use a light character with high acceleration.
I used Shy Guy and I still fucking lost.
Did you have high acceleration? It doesn't matter if you use it.
I did. Because Loki told us to vote against you saying Lex is cracked. I mean, I had to be fair. I had to be fair with chat. I'm not gonna lie to you. Some would, but not me. Choco Mountain. Oh, I'm over here. Market manipulation, yeah, because when I hit it big, it'll
Ooh,
be
that looks good.
jackpot levels.
This food looks so fucking good. I need some of that right now.
What
I
is
can
it?
make that. It is skewers with green pepper, steak, onion, and tomato, and the other one has a steak, a hot dog, or like a weenie, corn, and a Mario mushroom on the end.
Aww.
Which seems like they killed someone to make.
Yeah, Toad. I like the food in this game a lot. It looks great. It's so cute how they came up with like little Mario references. Who's the cow? Cow from Mario?
Got to boost. I'm crazy.
I'm in first. Oh, I still got his ass. Oh, traffic.
Oh, nobody saw that car.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I've died.
You actually died and didn't respawn.
Yeah. The cow has been turned into a burger. Alright, that's it. How were you immune to my zaps? How did that happen?
Ooh.
Like 3 people didn't even get hit.
That happens if they just got hit.
They mogged me. Suck at the fucking... Yeah, there we go. Oh god! Okay. I'm a moron. I think I'm stupid. I fear I am dumb. Exclamation point dumbass. Go, my bullet.
Oh my god. Oh my god. No!
Redeem. Oh my god.
Ooh, that was such good timing. Oh my god, I was so lucky. I didn't get hit.
The Maggie Carrot, thank you for the 17 months. Thank you.
I don't know how you can read right now.
Well, I got
Oh my god, I got blown up! Ah!
I got flattened right after I did that, so I was punished.
There's too much going on. Everybody dies. Oh my god, I didn't realize that was the end of it. I was focusing on killing everyone. Okay, where are you though? What were you?
16th.
Okay, I got your ass.
Alright, you don't have
Still
to.
mogged.
You don't have to rub it in. You don't have to.
I was just worried, alright? People bet on this.
Let's do a.
I have to,
Let's do a LAN. It should work this time.
you think?
Yeah, I'm gonna create
You
a
want
room.
to just play offline? Okay.
These guys are too good. I'm mad.
Alright.
I want to go against just you and me.
It's okay, Shepples. Thank you, though.
I like Pianta. He's shimmying.
I made a room. Lobster roller.
Average American driving their fucking F-350. Lobster roller? That sounds awesome. Dude, this is a rocket.
I unlocked it.
He's riding a missile. The coin. How do I get that?
Sorry, I'm just having fun stimming, doing donuts. It feels good. There's like a little vibrate on the controller when you do it.
Did you join my room?
Very pattern heavy place. Wait, did I join your room? I made one. Never mind. Let me join yours. It doesn't say you have a room. It says nothing. There's no one. Did you make a online room?
Yeah, it's on.
Okay, I see.
Oh,
I'm gonna go to the bathroom again.
It's on wireless
Oh.
play, but
Okay.
I'll make one.
Okay.
I'm fixing it.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
He's doing donuts. America's now at war with the Pianta. The entire island. I'm gonna take this fucker out. The Pianta have WMDs. They have to be taken out. Can't have WMDs. And it's true, look, that's the nuclear radiation symbol. It's right there, it's hidden in the game. The fuck is this sky, bro? It's so intense. Oh, I see how to get it. I see how to get it. Oh! I want that coin. He's doing tricks at this point. Oh. 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 Whoa. What are they doing? Oh. See ya. They're done. They were just watching me. Oh. I keep thinking I can slide up naturally on these. Melty. There's coins up there.
Hello.
Hi.
So.
You see my room?
No.
How do you not still see? How do you, what? Are we on the same version?
On the wireless, yeah. It says on version 1.5.
Are we not close enough or something? Why is wireless play not working?
It says there's no room I can join.
It said that for yours too.
Yeah, we'll just have to play online.
Can you make one really
We're not in the same room. Yeah. I can make a friend room.
Online?
Yeah, I just did. Eden has joined.
They should add Hawk to this game. Really piss off the LGBTQ crowd.
What is it? LGBTQ is upset that Haktua is taking taking away their attention on
Pride Month. One sec, someone's at the door.
my mom cursing or something. That's my mom. God damn it, but definitely not even related to anything.
So she let Luna out and can't find her. I guess I'll go look for her. I don't.
Bruh. Okay.
I gotta end it, chat. Sorry. I gotta go find Luna.
Alright. What should I help?
It's fine. I'll figure it out.
Okay.
Sorry, chat. Not how I want to end stream, but I gotta go figure this out. I'm gonna raid Lex. Please support her stream. Enjoy her stream. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm sure we'll find her. She's just being a jerk.
Yeah.
I'll see you guys tomorrow. I appreciate you all very much. Have a fantastic night. Enjoy Lex's stream. I'll see you then. Bye, guys.
My dog's causing